Oh, right, I forgot. Ha! Huzzah! Forgot to turn off the hood. Huzzah, 'tis I! Never fear, Bowen Belmont is here. The power of Christ is infused in my sword. Oh. Hello, everybody. Hello, Eris. Nice to see you. Hello, Swagall. It is me. It is the bow of your dreams. The Bowenthius. I'm still working on things behind the scenes. I've got ideas, I've got things, I'm figuring out other things. I made a cool wallpaper. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if there was any response to that cool wallpaper I made in the random domain that I sent it in. Not really. Anyway. What have we got cooking for today? We've got posting of the things. There we go. You'll find my face hilarious. My new face. I'm more of a sword-enthius person myself. I am also a great sword-enthius. It's very ironic. I don't much like bows, but now I have bow in my name. I don't put the bow in Bowenthius. Great sword, yes. The greatest of all the swords. Even though the sword that I've got currently on, that I am holding on to, is the shredded remains of a longsword. So it's somewhere in between a longsword. Yeah, it is a longsword and a great sword-ish. It's not a Zweihander, I'll give you that much, even though you can hilt. Or handle is long enough to hold it as such. But yes, things are being produced. I didn't have any time to work on anything today, but things are still being worked on. I'm conceptualizing, idealizing. Eventually I'll get through things. It's just that I have a bunch of important dates coming up that I need to work things on, and that's been taking up my attention for the moment. So, you know, it's not like we're hurrying along. It's not like we need to rush things. Things take their time, and they shall be produced and released, and everything will happen in the fullness of time. Can grab it with two hands. That's for that's for comfort and utility. I see you. Look into my dreaded eyes. See the void within. I see what you're doing. Oh. My smile sensitivity is so low. Or in such a weird position that it doesn't know half the time. Because I really have to smile to pull it off. It's just whenever I do my amazing head throwback to snark and laugh maniacally and cackle like a demon, it thinks I'm smiling. Insane, but I'll figure it out eventually. I want to get super cool, full tracking for everything, better facial tracking. Can you believe that this is entirely working off of a webcam and also microphone volume? It's using a combination of the webcam and detecting the volume from my mic with certain sensitivities. It's a very fun technology, but I'd like it to be even more fun. But yes, I'm so glad to finally have this. I cannot speak for the personal experience of those who have had the struggle to have to transition from one gender to the other and all those things. I have not experienced any of that. And my heart goes out to the people that have to deal with all of that and hormonal therapy and all that stuff. But I feel like at least 1% of it I can kind of understand now, because for the longest time with my fun little Ramskull model and my old little impronounceable, not very good name. I always felt like this was not me. This was not what I was about, and I was constantly refraining from communicating with people, sharing, talking, yapping, especially on Blue Sky. And now that I've gotten the model, it's finally done and released, and I've gotten the rename, which I didn't even plan for. It literally came to me in a dream. I was like, I am Bowenthius Dijkstromor transformed. I never thought about it. Is Bowenthius taken? And then it wasn't, and then now I have it. Now it's mine. And now I feel so much comfortable. This is my name. This is my face. And it's me. It's finally me now. I can finally commit to this. I can finally, this is, I feel so comfortable like this. Like a maddening demon creature. And it's so satisfying and so fun. I've been holding down the Alt key in case I wanted to move my fucking body around, but I haven't wanted to do that. I hope you've been having a good time, Sorkal. Hope things have been progressing well, and everybody's been having a decent go at it, as well as you, Eris. We have Princess slaying to not slay Princess. Slay the Princess was the first game that I completionated in the year of our Lord 2024. Hydration! I shall do that. Let's see what happens to my hands when I actually take a cup to drink. It's not actually half bad. It kind of picks it up. All right, because my hand is in front of the camera, it's like... Yes, hydration. That actually reminded me, a new idea I had. I haven't been working on things directly, but I have been thinking of ideas. And the thing that I want to do for hydration, I think if I can pull it off successfully, is whenever somebody redeems hydrate, I actually have an animation that plays where I pull out a mug and I just pour it on my face. So look forward to that in the future. I have so many redeems that I need to do. I need to do the googly eyes, I need to do sunglasses, I need to do the mug with the hydration. I might have a gun redeem, might have a sword redeem. I technically did manage to make the sword because I wanted to take a screenshot of the texture of the sword, because every screenshot I take is through my beautiful vtubing program that I use, which is Vinyan. So, things in the future. Oh yeah, the alternate outfit. All those things will be made in the fullness of time. I'm still enjoying and reeling down from all the work I had to do just to make this thing happen. So, in the future, I am very janked right now. Never realized the composer for this game is Brandon Boone. Ah, well, you're in for a treat then. That actually reminds me. Slay the Princess, 100%ed it at the beginning of this year because it was such a beautiful experience. And now I'm coming back to it because they increased the game size by roughly 35%, as they say, with 17 tracks of brand new music, probably done by Brandon Boone. And like, if you haven't experienced this game fully, I do recommend it. And now I'm coming at it because I wasn't a streamer when I first played this game, and now I am. So now we encompass this very strange circumstance where I've technically played through the original game, but now there's like a 35% increase. So it's gonna be weird because you're not gonna have a lot of context. Do you want me to explain the context of Slay the Princess, the funny game where you slay the princess? Let me open it up and get into it as we do. Slay the Princess is one of those, it's a narratively driven experience that works best when you go in blind, but now that I'm not blind because I already played the original game, it's a weird circumstance. Subtitle language. Black Tabby Games. Ooh-wee. It's one of the great games that taught me the chivalric tenets of knighthood and knightery. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as parallax effects that on rare occasions cause motion sickness. Either of these effects. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Switch. Haha, swapping. Program. Show yourself. There you are. Once again, I need to figure out my positioning in the game so I disturb at the least. I'm starting to realize the first two games that I played like the first game I played was Buckshot Roulette, which was brilliant because it had a very minimalist HUD. But these games are very text and reading heavy, so... circumstances. I'll have to figure it out. Right. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. And it really is. Even though the game's title is Slay the Princess, this is a love story, or at the very least the way I interpret it. I now must close this, because now we have game. Those are a lot of things that they added. Oh no. Does this mean that I have to go through every single ending all over again? It's completely reset my every... No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. All of these are my saves. All of these are my beautiful saves. So... I guess it didn't slay her without a moment's hesitation. Die pathetically to an abrasive prisoner. Start the game, reach the mirror, reach the end of everything. Okay, so I guess they're counting this starting now. You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight, and there's no place to stay forever. I have no idea how the audio is. I think the audio is pretty good, actually. What's the option say about the audio? Preferences? Yes. Music volume's absolutely maxed out. Again, no clue how loud this is on your end. It's pretty timid on my end. Just put it down a little bit. Good enough. Oh, this game, it brings back so many beautiful memories. Right, so... You know what I'm gonna do? Is, even though I know this game and I know it well... It just convinced me to... Actually... Huh. There used to be a sound cut here where when the stinger came, it changed the background menu. Maybe they bugged that? Maybe they got rid of it? Maybe it jump scares people? I don't know. Preferences, right? Let's turn that down. Just a smidge tad more. Is good enough. Right. Boil. Oh yeah. Skip unseen tick. Right. Well, I honestly don't know what this means. Is it like a soft reset where the game hasn't tallied all the endings I've gotten and instead I just get to have my save files in case I desire them? And I don't remember which of these save files and all that stuff, so... I reckon what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep my yappy little mouth shut in relation to all the events of this game, and I guess we're just gonna go through it in its own pace, and if I stumble onto a new thing, I'm gonna point it out that this is new for me too, but otherwise I guess I'll just keep it intact for the viewers. This is Slay the Princess, a game where you go and slay the princess. Let's go slay the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Absolutely, that. There we go. Hopefully this is good enough for you, game.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Ah, yes, the iconic... This game is actually going to be really nice for me, because I think it's one of the first visual novels that I'll play that actually has narration and voice acting in it, so I can relax my chops for a little bit, and I don't have to guess. I don't have to give the narrator a Scottish accent. When I close one of my eyeballs, it means I'm drinking. The beauty of this game, the beauty of life, the beauty of slaying a princess. Oh yes, did they... I don't remember that being so pixelated. This is gonna be a whole lot of... I don't remember that being there, even though it's probably been there. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Vive la Revolution! Look at all these beautiful options that I have. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Thanks for telling me what to do. I think this is the first thing I ever picked. I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Let's go and prove our chivalric ways by committing murder.
That's the spirit.
See, the narrator approves.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Oh yeah, I just realized this is all new. What are you? Oh, they made them into lovely little icons. Sick. Dang it. Need to shorten myself even more. Nom 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 nom. How about this game? Am I in the corner enough for you? Bah, humbug. Right.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh no!
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Oh, absolutely. How? Oh yeah, another thing that I'm thinking of doing is if I start getting endings that I've already seen, I might start just looking up playthroughs. Branch off. Ooh. I think I know just where to start. Don't believe a word she says, he says.
Right. She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Absolutely, voice of the hero. You are completely correct. Who the hell are you?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, the voices in my head. This is just like my lore. Oh, the voices in my head. Alright, let's get to the cabin then, shall we? Chief, let's zoom in to see the pixelations on this beautifully rendered art style.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Blade doesn't look very pristine to me, honestly. I have a cooler blade myself. That I can't show because my shadows are obfuscating it. But just trust me, I have a sword sticking out my butt.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yes, and I'm all for listening to the narrator, except when I don't want to, like now.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh, you absolute cad. Have to go slay monarchs on your behest now, do I?
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
It's true, it's true.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I love this guy. Just checking in on you. I'm here to save you, brave princess.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
If I'm being allowed to ignore you, then I shall ignore you. This is the reverse of mouthwashing, where instead of being shoehorned into doing all the bad things, I am forcing my own actions on the game. Against the grain.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
I love this game.
You
Look
walk
at her.
downstairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's such a timid little angel. How could anybody possibly want to cause harm to this creature?
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Exactly.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
More than we could possibly know.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Oh. Oh. Sorry, this is... I can already feel my spidey senses going haywire.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only
Look at
making
her.
this
Oh
more
my
difficult.
god, this is like my heart is melting. I do recall looking up the voice actress and also not remembering what her origins is, but now I'm hastily googling Slay the Princess IMDb because my own curiosity cannot be sated so easily, but just like Nicole Goodnight. That's a fun name. Known for the Kingmaker Histories, No Sleep podcast. Ooh, I check that out. Leviathan Chronicles, SCP Archives. Did I get the right? Yeah, it says actress, so I got the right person. Leviathan Chronicles, Kingmaker, Dark Dice, Skin Crawl. I am unfamiliar with none of it. Like, the only thing I know is SCP Archives, which is apparently a podcast series, which is also another thing that I need to look at. Nicole Goodnight. I honestly love her performance in this game. All of her performances, because oh boy, she has a ton.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Shut up, narrator. I can fix her.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Absolutely, listen to the voice of the hero. However many voices I have in my noggin, that's the right one.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
They are. I'm gonna try to recreate my first impressions and the first things that I thought about. Oh yeah, so the first time I played this, I didn't know what I was doing, so when the option, like I for some reason my brain blanked when it said explore, take the knife, and I just saw that as a weird different option, so I just Oh yeah, I thought that the knife would, because the narrator is saying it, I thought the knife was automatically going to get taken. I didn't know that I had to manually click on take the knife in order to take the knife. So I just went in without a knife the first time. And this is actually, ironically, I'm doing the exact same thing I did the first time I played this in February. Or end of January, early February, which is actually very fun because I didn't plan about that. The more people change, the more they stay the same. I'm accidentally doing the exact same thing I did the first time I played this game. The decisions and the things... It's an amazing game of choices matter in this one. Because... I could talk about this game all day, but first you need the proper context, so let's get you up to speed.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No. The only key I have is to your heart. That always be trying to wink.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
I have a hard time controlling this strange bone body of mine, but we'll get on to it eventually. Get her done, or something of such. Right.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I beg to differ. I summon my stand, the key, the ability to open every single lock. Yep. I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around here, up there somewhere here to do the daba. I'm having a stroke. And if not, maybe I can at least find you something to break you free, like a rock. To break open these chains, these metal chains, I'm sure a rock will be a fine tool.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
I know you'll be here. You're chained up. What are you implying, that you're actually an eldritch entity and you can phase through dimensions? That's not right.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh no! I've been locked in. If only I had the power to break through this flimsy wooden door.
Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
How dare.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
This is a political conspiracy, and being forced against my will to partake in... Patricide is when you kill the father or king. Matricide is when you kill the... What is princessicide? I don't know. I don't know. Wait, no, regicide is when you kill the king. Well, there's patriarch and matriarch, and then there's regicide. I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience in slaying kings and queens and princesses, so you'll have to excuse my lack of understanding with regards to the lingo. I woke up in a hole 4 years ago. Don't expect me to know limericks. That's not even right. I'm just insane. Voices.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Oh, when does anybody ever do what they're supposed to do?
Easier for whom?
I like the cut of your jib voice of the hero.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I could always just slowly strangle her as I watch the light fade from her eyes. Too bad I'm not gonna do that, much to your chagrin, narrator-chan.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yes, but fear not, I have the power of... I could move you around. You have a skeleton inside you, don't you? I could make you float. Then again, I could basically form a giant battering ram and just completely destroy it. You know what? There's options. We have options.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Yes. That is expected.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Exactly. We need to do it together.
She barely
God.
hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
See, get yourself a girl that without hesitation starts doing what is necessary without even considering that there could be alternative options.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's a bit suspicious or suspect when the first option you immediately get to is literally biting off your own arm. That's a little bit uncouth. Maybe she is an eldritch abomination. Or maybe she has that rare disease like that episode of Dr. House where there was this patient that could absolutely feel no pain whatsoever. Like the beginning of the episode, like she had a broken leg and she was calling 911 because she was in a car crash, and it was like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm cool. When regular people would be in shock from the pain. And then the whole episode was just about House discovering that she's a freak of nature. Maybe the princess is like that. There's always hope. There is always optimism. You never know until you are fully informed. Maybe the princess has actually gone through a lot of shit in her day, even though there wasn't a scar on her pristine face. You don't know. It's not good to draw conclusions. It's the blade.
Or we could use it to free her.
Exactly.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine.
I love how the narrator is like, fine.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
And by against your better judgment, I mean there's probably a better way to do this than chopping your own limb off. It probably could have lockpicked the chain. Maybe there's a keyhole in there. Could have potentially just... I feel like chopping your hand off isn't the first option here, but, you know, we're going with it.
You cut into her flesh.
Yeah, this is a bonding exercise. How can you tell that you're homies with your homies if you don't chop each other's limbs off? I mean, come on! That's how friendship works, right?
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Content warning. Gore.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
At least she's less of a threat now because she's been semi-disarmed.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah, see, she probably has a dilapidating disease. Well, it's not a disease, I think it's just a thing that you're born with. It's like a rare condition of your body. It's so amazing and unique how many things that we can be born with and never know until the effects... like when you come of age.
No.
So many things change.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
We should probably get that bandaged up or something. Stop the blood coming out. That's valuable vampire fuel. You don't want to lose all of that now, do you, Stumpy?
How is she still smiling after everything?
Probably because she's happy to finally be free.
What just happened?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Strange, pain immune lady. Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. I can't just let her escape into the world.
If you can't just let her escape into the world, then do your own dirty work. I will not be a part of your sinister schemes, narrator senpai.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
You think you're in control here?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
You think you're in control? You're not.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
My god, look at that. Oh, it's even more grotesque than I remember it. I don't know if they actually updated any of the line work for this game, but dang.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I refuse.
The blade. Move the blade.
There's one thing a Saiyan always keeps. His
As
pride.
he remains frozen in stubborn resistance. The princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Yes, free me from my enchantment.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I am taking reins of my own destiny. These might not be the best choices, but they are mine.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
See, this guy knows what's up. Oh, I just love how huge her eyes are. So pristine like a blade.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
We haven't doomed anyone. You're the one that tried to force me to stab a princess. Why don't you do it yourself, huh? You trying to take control of the situation? If you didn't do anything, we could have just gotten out of here, both of us safe and relatively unharmed, considering that the blood from her stump seems to have crystallized.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
You see how petty this narrator is? The minute you don't do what he wants, he starts describing things in utter agony just to make you feel bad. And it really teaches you that just because there's a little voice in your head narrating and dictating everything that you need to do, you don't necessarily need to listen. Oh, hello, Polky. Welcome in. Hi, Bodhi. Or is it Bo and how? It is whatever you are comfortable with. I have changed my name because, technically speaking, I didn't change my name. I changed my handle because my name was always Bowenthius Dijkstromor Transformed. But I thought that the Bowenthius handle was taken. It turns out it was not, so I decided to claim it. Point is that you can call me whatever you like. You can do Bodhi, you can do Bo, you can do Bowen, you can do Bowenthius, however long or short you want it. My friends call me Bo, and you certainly qualify as one of those, so... Or at the very least my scions, and you've been here since the Outer Wilds days, so... Glad to see you stop by again. Hope you've been having a good time of it. Oh yes, pain. I am in deep, deep pain.
I'm sorry.
Being stabbed repeatedly.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
No. Like, what tipped you off?
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work
Fifi.
is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound. It won't be long before you bleed out.
Fifi is also valid. Fifi didn't even think of that about that one. Great sword Bowenthius. Oh. The mighty blade of Fifi, the great sword Bowenthius. Oh, good times. Oh. Right, where were we? I get stabbed 27 times for my troubles because I refuse to lay my hand on an innocent. I love your new model. Thank you. It's quite pretty. I made it myself mostly. I used the base model. The thing is that it is my greatest shame with regards to this model because I got stuck. Hold on. I was making this thing and I got up to this point where I was working on the legs and I got up to the upper chest and then I got to the armpits and then I realized I don't know how to model armpits. So then I started looking up models online to see what kind of topology people use so I can get some inspiration for it. And then I found this amazingly beautiful model that had everything I wanted. It was absolutely perfect, and I thought that not taking it would just be a waste of effort because I'd basically just do the exact same thing it showed in the model. Instead of basically thinking that I wasted my time, I just yoinked the model and I've credited it and everything. It was a free model that you get to not claim ownership, but you get to use if you just give the proper credits. And I used it. But other than that, I made it to myself. And it's beautiful. I love it. And it is me. It's truly me. I can finally... I did paint it beautifully, yes. The only thing that I used was the arms, and then everything else I made myself. This head I can 100% claim is my own. Inspirations, no, but I can claim it as my own. But yes, I am 100% responsible for the texture. Every single tiny pixel that you see, it is my doing. Yes, pixels. Indeed. But. Oh, it'll get better. It's not perfect, and there are a few things that I would like to change. But ultimately, it is what it is. I wanted to have a funny line face that is expressive and cool, because I wanted to do something a bit more unique, and I feel like it worked quite well, and I'm very proud of my tiny child. That is me. Oh yeah, that's actually true. And on the ram skull, when I smile, the only thing that happened is my pupils raised upwards, so yes. You can definitely see all of the things. And also I have a funny, like, pogger's face. But yes, I'm gonna be, like I said in the debut stream, this is my baseline. I will be working from this model upwards. So now, like, this is me now. This is officially me. I've basically begun VTubing now. So every alteration, change, and everything will be done using this thing as a basis, because this is my child. I want to tilt my child. There we go, there's the tilting. Whee! Madness. There we go. Yeah. Let's get back into the funny corner. I could yap about this model for days on end, but I've already yapped about it for a total colloquial amount of like 4 hours or something. So, if you want more yapping about it, just keep asking me questions. Thank you. Thank you, UJ. Yes, where were we? Game. I was playing game. I was being stabbed to death. I remember now. Yes, there we go.
Thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Oh. Fifi understands your plight. Fifi will leave you alone, Pokey. Right. I wonder, should I... this is the problem. All the games that I've played so far had feature narrative-heavy lines of text at the bottom, which means that I need to do like this. But then when I do like this... I block the part of the screen that it's just a situation where I just can't win. Just can't win with these. There we go. Now I don't block the chat and everything is fine. For the time being. Yes, I got stabbed to death, and he is expressing it in very fruitful language that I got stabbed to death by the pretty funny princess.
It can't just end like this, right?
It ended like this. We're done. Oh, she's crying for us.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Aww. Look at her. She's so adorable.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Hey, look! A new beginning.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm getting a sense of deja vu here. What is going on?
To slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Spider-Bo does whatever a spider does. Can he climb on the walls? Guess he can. See, he's a bow. Look out. He's gonna shoot you with arrows. Oh, I could have this as a loading screen. It was just me rotating like this. Can you tell I'm having fun with this model? And I have no idea how to tilt upwards and downwards, but this is good enough. I'm in your walls. I'm sure I'm using it though. You should have seen me when I first started. Playing Buckshot Roulette as my first game was beautiful because the game's aesthetic kind of lends itself to this model, so I felt like I was a part of the screen, and I was just positioning myself to look like I was in the scenery. I have a clip about that. It's beautiful. This is what I do VTubing for. It's to have my funny model dance around joyously. What the hell happened? I just died. Why is this repeating itself? I say without knowing a single thing. Yeah, can you believe me? Am I convincing enough actor for you? Hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Oh, have we now? Well, I mean, he's right.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Who the hell are you?
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh god, I'm getting more voices. Each decision I make leads to another voice in my head.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
I want to save the princess!
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
The four of us? Wait, voice of the hero, voice of the smitten, me? Who the hell's the fourth guy?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
I mean, is it not worth it? You said the four of us, right? Yeah, the four. Who the hell's the fourth guy? Oh, wait, he's talking about voice of the smitten, voice of the hero, Bowenthius, the wizard formerly known as Dijkstromor inside the brain of Oh, I get it now, because he's counting me as two people. That's very forward. Well, what's the word? Progressive. That's very progressive of this game to consider me two people.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
It's true, it's true. A world where you cannot save your damsel in distress is truly a world where we should not even exist. Now let's go. Let's go and save our damsel in the cabin in the middle of nowhere.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I will do everything in my power to stop you from slaying her, you coward, bully, cat, and thief!
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game.
Exactly.
It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
How about the fact that she... How about not so much her beauty, but rather her intent and her actions and her demeanor, because her demeanor has been very telling thus far.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
So do I! It's multiple people that love the sound of their own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Exactly, and that's also why I became a VTuber. My passions are endless, and they must be expressed in the form of running around the screen like a ninny. I love this. I just love this.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Too bad. Twitch is a platform that allows for anybody to stream. As long as they don't stream their gore stump.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Speaking of Twitch terms of service, I am horny proof because I have multiple articles of clothes adorning my treasured hips. So I am safe from the evils. Wow, look at that.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
What about the mirror? You goober?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, ads in 5 minutes. How unfortunate. If I could get a word in from the audience, is it okay that my model is off to the side and angled at a 90-degree angle? Is it bad? Is it good? Is it okay? Because I think it's fine, but I don't know if people find it annoying that I'm off at an angle. So if you have any opinions on that, feel free to share them. You didn't talk about the mirror, you silly goober.
That's because there isn't a mirror.
You're crazy.
There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
You're insane. All the voices in my head are in unison and are telling me to slay you if I ever find your corporeal form, narrator-san, sama-san, sama.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Ooh, the mirror. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her.
Exactly.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
I don't know, but you're a master manipulator, puppet string puller, so there is probably a reason why you're lying about the magic mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
No, mirror-san!
Rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Yeah, not too ridiculous.
But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
It's true. Also, I never acknowledged the fact that my hand is that of a monster's hand, so this is truly the story of the Beauty and the Beast. Right, that's... This is now the time where the save scumming begins. And I guess we're going to be overwriting 50 million... What's this? Automatic save. Oh, it does automatic saves now. I don't remember those. Sick. Thank you, game. Very cool of you. I really needed to clear this before I... Oh, well. Gonna start from scritchety scratch. Oh, I just realized I didn't even... I thought I started this late January, early February, but no, look at these dates, December 31st! This was in the far-off year of 2023! Time to save over it, I guess. Overwrite my save, Wednesday, November 6th. Ooh, how time flies when you're having fun and reinvent yourself. What was I doing? Oh, yes.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Shut
I
up.
suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Absolutely. And while we are preening and planning on defending her from our most horrid and devious of enemies, I need to BRB because ads. But as I do that, feel free to play the delightful and delicious words on stream, which I am currently configuring as we speak because I forgot to do this before stream because I've been distracted with other non-stream related activities as of late. But yes, be right back. Yeah. All right. Wait. Did the game just crash? Ah. Well. I guess it just crashed. Thank God we saved. Ooh-wee. That was a fun little thing. I don't know what happened. But the point is that we are now back. And so life continues on, ever onwards, ever forwards, into the breach. Click on all the things. Load the game. Good thing saving is important, right? Take the blade.
Take the blade.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword.
Yes, we do.
That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us again.
But... Yeah. And we are back.
There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
No. Or maybe yes? I haven't decided yet.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
But killing her will probably be doing her a favor.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
See what I mean? This guy's completely predictable.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, look at her. Well, you can't look at her, but hear her. She melts my heart.
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
You're the voice of the hero, not the voice of reason. Get back in your lane, young man.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
I want to be manipulated into a fun-loving relationship where I get to spend the remainder of my days by her side. Manipulate me into that life. Oh my God, look at her.
Eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
The indomitable human spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Yeah, you're easy.
And she called us a hero.
Oh, he's easier.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting
Being
for you to come
acknowledged.
back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yes, and it was exactly the same.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Oh yeah, speaking of hands, she has both of hers back.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Mm-hmm.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
So you could have just been upfront with us and say that we're not damning just the world, we're damning multiverses. But no, you have to be cryptic. Do I really have to cut you out again? I didn't care for the last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Oh god. Okay.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Well, watch
Why are
me.
you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
She could be our angel or our devil.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. Go ahead and slay her.
You killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me? I'm sorry about what happened. Narrator sent me here to kill you, took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Rescue the princess. Slay the princess.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Can I ship her to my house and have her say nice reaffirming things to me?
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Oh, stop being realistic about this, the voice of the hero.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
I hope not. He's a
doesn't.
dork.
There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Him being capitalized, by the way. You killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
No.
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Oh, what happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Thank you for the thank you for the back-to-back. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Her beautiful lips that are getting more mysterious and conniving with every passing sentence. I wonder what ulterior motives she has. The pondering llama is at work here.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Exactly. We should just kill her, right, Mr. Narrator? Oh, hello. Ooh. Ooh. I don't want the world to win. I have no feelings one way or another about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them. No, I don't want the world to action.
Then I didn't end the world.
Sick.
See? She didn't confess anything.
She is innocence itself.
Not so sure.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess,
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yes.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
I have a knife in one hand and a Glock next to my head in the other hand. Try me! One voice is operating the Glock, the other voice is operating the knife, the third voice is in the bleachers complaining about being in the bleachers.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Yay.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Look at those little feathers. Am I a bird person? Am I actually a crowman?
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time.
This time.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
It makes him wretch.
Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
I don't know, you tell me. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Again, it's capitalized.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Something isn't right here, I'm sorry. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? Let's see here. I'm getting the new content tingles already. Let's see here. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Oh, my suspicions are mounting, and the fact that she's becoming less detailed, I feel I'm just gonna go with stabbing now. I want to see what happens. This is a game about choices. Let's make one.
You turn the tip of your blade towards the unsuspecting princess. Thank you.
Look at her face. She's such an angel. I don't want to do this. It's adorable.
Wait. No, you barbarian, what are you doing?
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and strike. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as the blade falls, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you. Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
Oh, God. Oh, we slew the princess. Oh, what have we done?
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
Oh, God.
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not you.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
Oh, God. Oh, this is... we are now writing a tragedy in blood.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult. Oh, I feel sick.
Sick? You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable.
Aww.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone.
Just get over it, you damn baby.
Get over it? You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all.
You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that. Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and...
Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
If that's what you want to do, let's see what happens. I'm the one who makes the decisions here, and I say no. Ooh, oh God, now that I'm in uncharted territories, I need to make choices again. Oh me, oh my. I'm gonna remain silent.
Really? You're not gonna say anything?
Nope.
All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you?
Imagine from the
all?
perspective of the voice of the smitten that you are simply a disembodied voice, merely a spectator of the events that are happening, and suddenly the love of your life is stabbed while you're trapped in your own body. It must be absolutely horrifying. So, looking at it from his perspective, but then again, he could have stopped it by that logic if he has enough power to kill himself now.
Don't believe this. What? What don't you believe? You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor.
She died with a smile on her face.
You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
That's right. You're all sorry.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh. No. Oh, God. The Grey. The Grey, huh?
Your path in the woods.
You horrid monster.
Ooh.
Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
The woods are a couple of hills with a bunch of rocks. Yeah, oh, I'm shaking my hands. We've entered the pizza pie that is the new content.
When we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
Oh, God.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here. Oh, and I'm still here too.
If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
You sure are. You took that knife and you just stabbed her.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
No, maybe.
It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions.
I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
Listen to the beautiful musings of... what was it? Brandon Boone, I believe. We're in a beautiful new world now.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again?
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
See what happens when you piss off the lover boy.
Don't provoke him. I'd prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice. It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
Oh, voice of the cold, stop spoiling.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
This is me every day. The internal struggle. My voice of the smitten has been very quiet as of late, unfortunately. Mostly been replaced by the voice of the cool. Constantly doing flips on his little skateboard in my brain. Oh, but it is how I got this model in the first place, so, you know. The guiding principles that we follow sometimes yield good results.
Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try.
We're gonna tear each other apart before we even make it to the cabin.
Can I?
Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Good. I am too.
Some of the voice lines I have to click to forward the text, but other ones they just cut each other off. Like there, that was hilarious.
Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
The mist-laden dead woods. What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens.
Again, he makes her out to be a monster. I'm tired of all this slander.
This horrible
She's never hurt
slander.
anyone in her life except for us, and that was our fault.
She's never hurt a single fly, except that time she stabbed us 24 times. She's such an innocent angler.
We don't know that. She could have done all sorts of things we weren't around to see. Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
I'm the one in charge here, and if you slay her again, you are not going to make us kill ourselves. Is that clear?
Oh, it's clear, you murderer. Though I should remind you that you're not as in charge as you seem to think you are.
I'm sure his outburst last time was just a fluke. I wouldn't worry about him. Besides, if he kills us again, he kills us again. It doesn't matter. He'll tire out eventually. The flame of passion always burns out in the end.
Oh, so cold.
Spoken like a true cynic.
Enough bickering. Just stay focused and get to the cabin.
Turn around and leave. Right, let's get this over with. What's the cabin look?
I'm sure you've already
Misty,
heard my
dead.
words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright?
Oh, we'll muck it up all right. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
Killing an innocent activates British weather. This is very interesting.
Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it.
Well, we did traumatize the poor guy.
I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable.
Uh-huh.
It's stressful.
Too bad you're at the whims of somebody unstable, i.e. me.
Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off. It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens.
This is both oversimplifying things and also good advice. It is all in the eye of the beholder. It's only stressful because you want it to be, or because you value things, and one of the outcomes that you don't want to lose in the other outcome is stress. Stress is a very fun thing, so is human psychology. This game taps into that quite well.
Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion?
I mean, actions and emotions are two different things.
I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Let's go, I want to see. Oh
The
god.
interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle. Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless.
It'd be so fun if an actual cabin on the top of a hill in the middle of the woods looked like this on the inside. On the outside, it just looks like a rickety wooden cabin, but on the inside, you get a manor.
But
That'd
you're
be
not
fun.
alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her? Our beloved. So she does live.
Yes, this is living.
She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. It's just that damn mirror again.
God damn mirror.
Ah, yes, the mirror. So we can see the monster we've become. If it even lets us look before it vanishes too. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade.
No, there isn't.
That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Because it's pristine dead.
Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it. Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement? You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist.
It's right there.
Just reach forward and open the door.
I believe it in my heart of hearts that there is indeed a mirror that is now going to vanish.
Easy. We should try and clean it off. Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way. It's time for all of you to see what we've become.
And it's
Reach
gone.
forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
Like pornography. It's the only thing that makes me feel anymore.
I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us.
This man is what we refer to in the industry as a drama queen. But then again, we did murder in front of him.
No way left to go but down.
You can see that there is empathy to be drawn with each of these characters, except the cold. The cold sucks.
The door to the
Ooh,
basement
look at that.
creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival.
Oh, the knife is in her chest, where we left it.
Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality.
And does that imply that we just have multiple knives? The one that we stabbed her with still being in her, and the one that we stabbed ourselves with being a completely different blade because it wasn't drenched in blood?
A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again. My love! She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I'm sorry about last time. We good? We good? I think we have a lot to talk about.
You receive no response. Do you think she's upset with us? Don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel...
Of course she's livid, and with good reason.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place.
Fascinating.
Not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
No! What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
At the very least, he acknowledges the fact that she was floating and transparent.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. I thought we were all on the same page.
Listen, as a weird bird lizard man, I don't believe in ghosts, therefore they're not real. So what we saw was just a practical illusion. Maybe Chris Angel Mind Freak works in this basement.
Do try to keep up.
Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch.
I wonder what she's gonna do with that literal fire in her hand.
It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
I'm starting to remember things, and I can't tell because there were so many things in the original game if this is new, because I seem to distinctly remember the notion of burning alive.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
Oh, she can talk.
That angelic voice, I missed you too, my beloved.
You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Yes, seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
Ah.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
So she doesn't blame me for stabbing her, she blames the cabin. That's fun.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire.
She's trying to kill us.
A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Rush for the blade, rush to the door. Let's rush to the door, shall we? Yeah.
As you rush up the stairs towards the princess, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You push through the flames, trying to ignore the choking hot air filling your lungs. Manage to reach her, your hand wrapping around the hilt of the blade. But the metal is already blistering hot. Your hand sizzles as it melts on contact. You can't so much as pull away, your nerves seizing up as they're fried, the bones of your hand fusing in place around the weapon.
Oh my.
The princess, smiling warmly as her skin bubbles away, places her hand on yours and clutches it to her chest. The pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins.
Oh my god.
But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything.
Content warning, literally burning alive.
See? That wasn't so bad. It was so bad. But somehow, nothing is so much worse. You'll get used to it.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me. The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
This is the happy ending, everybody. You heard it here first. Ooh. Yeah, that is definitely new. Fascinating. Despite your best efforts, you do not die. And she is gone. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. The dreaded mirror, the most horrifying thing of all, self-reflection. Oh my god, I just realized. Oh, it took me a second playthrough 10, 11 months later to realize it. The mirror is there so you can reflect on yourself. That's literally why it's there, for self-reflection. I never even thought about it. I was like, oh, this weird mirror. It shows things.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator's gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
Yes. Yes, it does.
He was never going to outlast us.
Oh boy. Everything's a competition with this guy.
A villain vanquished.
I'm begging you, don't do this. It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
It's never final until we finalify the
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your perfection. There I am. It's me. Look at me. Ain't I beautiful? You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed. Oh, right, this is... Oh, there she is. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Hmm. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Hmm. Attack the entity, destroy your body.
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Hmm. The thing about this game is that all the sides, it's like one of those games where if you know what to look for and you have the correct amount of information, it all makes perfect and complete sense. And I can't tell how far into this game you need to go in order to start, quote-unquote, getting it. And I feel like I expect too much, considering we've only gone through a singular set of circumstances that made us come to this point in time. Are you the Princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
I just realized this again reminds me of mouthwashing with opening and closing the mouth constantly.
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
That is an excellent question. Let me try to put it into words what I am. 'Tis I, Bowenthius, the Bone Wizard, Osteomancer, skelepath, and overall user of the bone. But in the context of this game, if she's solitary lights in an empty city, I'm basically the infrastructure. Or maybe I'm the people. Actually, I'm the voices of the city. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Yeah.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is passion betrayed. But even in the end, her love never faded. She will make for a bright heart.
Get it bright because we literally set ourselves on fire.
Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
What happens now? Now?
Nothing, as we are.
Oh.
But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
I thought you were gonna say that now we practice medicine. I guess this isn't Meet the Medic TF2.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
See, that is a very important thing. If only you believe her to be able to.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I was sent to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Nothing can truly be destroyed or erased. That can only change state. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? Let it be. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Death. And everything goes dark. And you die. How does it feel to die? How does it feel to... Did I get a cool achievement just
You're
now?
on a path in the woods. And at the end of that
I
path
did not,
is a
which
cabin.
makes me believe that that was
And in
actually
the
already a
basement of that
thing.
cabin is a
Meaning-
princess.
Meaning. But that's weird, they never... Maybe I'm wrong. Chances are I probably am. I don't think that was new, but at the same... My memories betray me. Bring the... okay, let's see. Does searching... Gray. Okay, so yes, I was wrong. That was not new content. That was old content. I do remember burning alive. I guess the visceral impact of it was clogged from my brain because it was a pretty... I'm gonna have to keep picking the same up. I'm gonna try something new. Well, by new, let's see here. Skip. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting the tab key on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Oh, you silly game, we don't do controllers here. Silently continue to the cabin.
You may
Proceed to the cabin. Enter the basement. And continue down the stair holes. I'll see what I can do. Any other ideas? Yada hibbity. Turn. Save the Princess. Approach the locked door. I warn you. Oh, Shazbot, I forget. Oh, shimmity sham! It's telepathic moose with a raid of 28. Hello there, everybody. It's the Moose Raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Bowenthius. I'm your local bone wizard, osteomancer, skelepath, and overall man-witch. Moose! Moose goes honk! Welcome in, raiders. Hello! Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Let's do the classic. Can I also do the other one? Yes, I can. Wow, you were playing Monster Hunter World? What a surprising thing. Hold on, let me switch perspectives here for a second. Hi, diddly-ho, neighborino. 'Tis I. Shockingly, you were playing Monster Hunter World. Did it go well? I'm assuming that you didn't have any technical difficulties and your internet didn't destroy itself. Sudden head rush from moving that fast. Ooh, I'm dizzy. Oh, but welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. And you've probably heard of Moose if you're raiding with her, so I won't advertise her. But self-advertisement, I don't know. I keep trying to call myself a variety streamer, and by variety I mean a variety of different games, but somehow I keep playing visual novels. I don't know how it happened. But I just keep playing visual novels. And now this is my life. For for the now and the then. But I will be playing a Half-Life on the 15th or 16th, I don't remember. But for now, we're checking. Oh yeah, well, I guess circumstances just happened, because Slay the Princess came out with 35% more content, and I've been trying to find that content for the past 2 hours. Hunt was great, cart was comfy. I'm glad to hear that your post-mortem cart rest was okay. Hopefully there were many beasts slain and it was no internet cutting outages. But yes. Congrats, you're not a variety streamer. No more, you're a Slay the Princess enjoyer and streamer. I am indeed a Slay the Princess enjoyer. In December 31st, I managed to 100% this game, and then they came out with a new content update, and now I am compelled to play it through again. Being silly is very important. If you're like silly times, then you're at the right place. Because although I might appear very scary and frightening, I am actually a very silly goober. Which drives home I forgot the term for it, but there is a disconnect and a dissonance between what I look like and how I present myself. I tried nodding there, but the thing cut out because I was being too... Thank you for the follow, Zeal_Amethyst. So, do you just kill the princess in this game? Oh, let me tell you a tale about this game. This is a game where you slay the princess, or don't. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shiro. Freeze tick. Welcome into the Scions of Bowenthius. And that's me. I might be a cult. Raid and run. Take care and have a good stream. Thank you for stopping by and take care, Spartan. See you around. But yes. This is such a great game. I absolutely love it as well. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Reisachen. Reisachen? Is the narrator trying to kill the MC? Yes. Could you tell that he's trying to kill the MC? But hold on, let me see if I can point. No, wrong hand. Ah. Yeah. I'm gonna try to point as best at. Yep. No. This. That. Yep. Well. There. That. Hand tracking technology, but yes. I'm trying to point towards the fact that it says slay the princess 50 million times. But yes, he is trying to kill us and the princess and everything in between. And I unfortunately forgot that there are multiple aspects to this game. But I've been trying to remain sort of spoiler-free. So, Slay the Princess is a game where you slay the princess, or don't slay the princess. The choice is ultimately yours. Except if you've already gone through the choice of slaying the princess. Love your model? Yeah. Looks like a Darth Revan, but he dies and got resurrected looking like this. I am all over the screen because I can never tell when I should show up on the screen, because ironically, ever since I got the 1.0 model, which is this, I keep playing visual novels that have a huge text here that makes it so that I block the text with my face. Do you like this? Is this what you want? I could dangle from... I was on the side before you showed up. Hold on. Wow. I was like this before, but let's honor the raider request. There we go. This is the best spot for me now. I'll be the least disruptive here, and then it switches the screen, and immediately I cover her face. Yes! I am fully three-dimensional! I am fully three-dimensional. This is Bowenthius in 3D. I am everything. And soon I'll be able to get the arms working a little bit better. But yes, I have done... This is the product of my labor for 3 months. I spent 3 months working on this model, and now it's me, and I went through everything. Yes. Well, if you like what you see... If you like what you see, this is what I'm all about. So... Oh, imagine having arms. Oh, hello, coleslaw. Imagine being a head of lettuce. I can definitely do lots of things. Have at thee! Oh, there. There you go. I will eventually get better hand tracking. I heard a person that may have something that I need to inquire about further with regards to hand tracking. So in the future, you might get something better. Oh yeah, I have a full back, but unfortunately it's covered up by the lights. Thank you for the hydrate, I actually needed it. Imagine I had a thingy there. Hold on. Let's check the... There you go. I have a backlight. Now my front is covered, but yes, I also have a back that can be lit. Butt reveal. There you go. I have a butt. This is my butt. I have a butt. Right. Let me fix this. What was my lighting? There's my lighting. Hold on, where are you, Mr. The Lights? There you are. This is professional streamer hours. There we go. We're back in business. Right, where were we? Yes. I forgot what I was talking about. There we go. But yes, 3D, fully realized. And I can do this. And this is just the beginning. This is gonna be my baseline. I'm gonna be adding more faces and working more things and such, and the things and the stuff. So eventually, things will be new and improved. And so on and so forth. Yes, welcome in. Hope you enjoy my little abode that I have made in this corner of Twitch, this very small corner of Twitch. I shall continue working on it, and new things I will add more and such, and so, I just realized there's something... Okay, I was there. I was so busy paying attention to where I was with the model, I failed to notice if my text chat was transmitting. Anyway, there we go. Perfect. And this is how we do. Right. I was playing a game, I believe. So, I wanted to go through the new things, and then I failed to go through the new things. So for the new viewers at home, let's slay the princess, because that's the only option we have, because I already used this one, so it's grayed out, so...
Thank you.
Stab a princess!
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
Oh no. She is upsetty spaghetti with me.
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
Oh boy. Spoilers for Slay the Princess. If you haven't played this game, probably give it a go, but you'll find out what this game has to offer through me, if you don't feel so inclined.
She pounces on you with the same...
Like, for example, a one-armed princess pouncing on you and trying to eat you alive. Good luck murdering the princess. It must retreat into the darkness. Thank you so much for the raid, Moose. Oh, it's been an absolute delight and pleasure. And yes, go do the post-stream things, stretch, relax, eat, food, work, all of those good things, and thank you so much for being here. I shall see you when I see you. Probably Friday. Take care. Man. I think this is quite a compromising position. Ooh. It's like watching the climax of a movie. How dare you say the word climax in my Christian chambers? There we go. That does sound weird. No, it's kind of like that, but yeah, we're slaying princesses today, and unfortunately, due to the nature of Twitch, I have to run ads in 3 minutes. because otherwise they show up at random intervals or when people first tune into the stream. So in order to avoid pre-rolls, I have to schedule them, and the lowest I can schedule them is 3 minutes every hour. And unfortunately, it's been an... Actually, now I can snooze again, so I might do that. Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to snooze in and get through this little thing, little ditty. Ponces with you, murder!
You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart.
Content warning, this game features a lot of gore and a lot of fighto.
It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Oh no! I was actually thinking of having... I really like the juxtaposition of... I'm going to have a really good time tearing you limb from limb. Ooh! I might get into that. We are getting murdered. We are trying to murder, and we are getting murdered simultaneously. That is the nature of things, unfortunately. That is what it means to slay the princess. The princess can also slay you!
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness.
She has become an animal.
Red, as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
She has managed to kill me.
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay! Hold on. Yeah. Oops. Pressed the wrong button there. Right, well, I need to do the stupid ad break, which is being forced against my will, but I have tried to make it more fun, so if you don't get any ads, enjoy playing ads on words on stream for a little bit. See you in 3 minutes. Well, 'tis what it is. Good job, everybody. Why don't you get past level? Thank you for surviving through that endeavor with me. Right. I have to fix my positioning again. Every time I switch screens in OBS, it does a macro that switches my position, which used to be really convenient, but now, due to the nature of the games that I'm playing, it's a bit less convenient. Welcome back. Thank you. Ah. Camera angles. Is this game called Slay the Princess or Slay the Princess? Because the first is an instruction, while the second is a naming with an epitaph worth considering. It's true. The full name of this game is Slay the Princess, the Pristine Cut. So, what does that tell you? There we go. There we go. Curse my shoulders for being so large and in charge. Right, where were we? Oh yeah, now that I've accidentally myself into this scenario, so we died. Didn't this already happen? What happened? We died, and why are we back in the forest? Ooh, the suspense is killing me.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Uh-huh.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Maybe in this scenario I can show you my favorite set of circumstances that you can choose to end up in the scenario that I want to show. Words! I want to show you my favorite installment of decisions that you can make in this game that lead to this
to our chest, and I'm not sure
ending.
we can trust him.
Let's find out.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Oh yeah, now there's multiple voices in my brain. Just like my lore as I came out of a hole. Why do I have multiple voices? Well, because in order to form that hole, a wizard and a knight fought and did the fusion dance accidentally. The wizard was trying to steal the knight's body because the knight broke the wizard's legs. And then the spell went awry and they accidentally fused instead, and now it's me. Hello. I used to have a ram skull, but I shaped it into a face instead. And this is my face now, yes.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Absolutely, let's go and slay that princess. I'm an opportunist, yuck yuck. Proceed to the cabin. Look at the beautiful cabin.
Before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Oh, I just realized I forgot to turn off the music. Thank you for informing me, music.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
I actually just realized I might have already mucked this up. Yes, I did muck this up. Yes, it's not gonna... No, it's not gonna be the one that I want.
Twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a
shelf. Can you befriend with the princess? You can befriend with the princess. In fact, the run I did when I started the stream 2 hours ago, she like super evil. You can do many things to the princess. The princess is multifunctional. You can befriend the princess, you can kill the princess, you can be killed by the princess. So many options that can happen in the game called Slay the Princess. You can marry the princess.
The blade is your implement.
And I think that...
You take the... Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Let's enter the basement, shall we? Don't mind the mirror. The mirror, it's not important.
Open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
Remember when we entered a wooden cabin and now we're in some sort of weird witch's lair? Isn't that fun?
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Can you tell the biases of the narrator in this scenario?
Her voice skitters up from below.
Okay, so this is the one.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Probably won't bite. Oh, I did get the one I wanted. Good. Hello. I'm not... Actually, I'm gonna save. Ignore all the images that you see. Probably good enough for me. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
I am, aren't I?
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Remember when she had only one arm and managed to maul us to death with her weirdly animalistic charms?
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Hell yeah.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Well, in accordance with Zeal's wishes, I am going to attempt to befriend the princess.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
I love the juxtaposition between the different voices and the way they're named versus what they say. I want to have an open discussion and a debate. Says the man carrying the knife.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
I love hearing myself talk. That's why I became a streamer. Part of the many reasons, anyway.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
If she still remembers that you cut off her arm, I don't think you want to be her friend with them. Well, even with that, I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna try to be her friend as hard as I can.
Fine, fine. You're the boss.
After I have an internal debate with the three voices in my head. Oh, look at her, she's transitioned into a furry.
Steps, entering the dark room below.
Best of luck. Thank you.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
The thickened roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Oh, she's so skeptical of our existence, but I shall befriend her.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Because it's obvious.
So, we've dropped the pretenses.
Have to be very careful here.
Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
No.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us?
Oh, absolutely.
Just focus on the task
Like the
at
knife
hand.
behind my
I
back.
don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
You see how you constantly have a lot of voices giving you contradicting information? Basically, yeah.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
She's just staring there waiting for us to get the amalgamation of voices in her head straight. Right. Let's see. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes. I'm sure you've made mistakes. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you, or not for killing you. Somehow got to get out. I get the sense you're not happy with me. I died last time. Two voices in your head, and you're talking in the empty space. Yeah. Can't you get out? Those chains didn't stop you. Why do I have the nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Give her the blade. Yep, there we go. So, because I want to befriend her, I'm gonna... The ultimate act of trust is giving her my weapon. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Hell yeah.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote.
Yes, I'm the only vote that matters.
Most valuable. You can't just give it to her. What if
Absolutely,
she's
nothing will
jealous?
go wrong whatsoever. We're just trusting her. She seems like a trustworthy person. Don't you trust that face? What's the... I forgot what the symbol was called. Parentheses 3? Yeah, that face. How can you not trust that face?
As do I. I, abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Look at how mad they get. Because ultimately you're the one in the driver's seat and all the voices, all they can do is lecture you. You're like driving with 3 backseat gamers in your head. This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade. Give her the blade. I trust that.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right?
Everyone. All of the voices in my head are all going to die.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet.
See, look at how surprised she is. Her skittish demeanor dropped immediately. Oh yeah, speaking of the hydration that Shiro redeemed 23 minutes ago, I will eventually, I'm looking into getting an animation that actually makes me drink. So, that is in the works. I only came out with this model in this rebrand, what was it? A week ago, so... Everything will happen, just slowly, and eventually.
She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
Because I want to befriend you.
You hear a clanging of metal against
Hey
the
look, she
dirt
could have slipped
floor.
out at any time.
Chains fall from the princess's wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now.
Too bad.
Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count. She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade I chose last time and I regret it. So now it's now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other. Kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. Remain silent. If you're like someone I know, you're probably gonna kill me. I'm gonna pick this one because I like it.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And she stabs me.
buries the
Wow,
blade in your-
who could have seen that coming?
What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
Wait, I fucked up, didn't I?
I did it. I got you.
Wait, no.
You...
The princess
Okay,
seems
yeah,
to
okay.
tremble. Her smile
Oh,
fading
God.
quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
You see, dear viewer, this was all a part of my plan. I wanted to get stabbed.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay, death! Yes, she feels very guilty. And now I wonder what happens.
You're on a path in the woods.
She stabbed us. She actually stabbed us.
I love it when the voices interrupt the narrator. Well, you see... What is progress, really? It's just events moving on through time. Oh. Voice of the cheated, indeed. The more we progress through this game, the more unstable we get, and the more voices we get, like Pokemon.
Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against.
Of course you did, Mr. the Opportunist.
But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway.
Look at how pissed off the cheated is. Yeah, there's we just keep getting more and more voices until we become a cacophony of insane shamblings and ramblings.
I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us, though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent.
We're in Groundhog's Day, and every time we die, the world keeps resetting. But
Maybe
ooh,
she
what's
won't use
this?
the
This isn't the
Christ
same
this time.
forest.
We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Give what another try, exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged. It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
The game is rigged in the sense that the player is the conductor, and these guys, no matter how much they scream and shamble, ultimately it's all up to me.
Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually.
The choice, basically every concrete decision that you make in this game produces another voice in your head because you are insane. The voices are that's what they are. They're voices. They're all, if it's any consolation or any hint, all of the voices are voiced by the same person. So that probably hints towards the fact that they're all different voices of the same person. So us as the protagonist are a driving vehicle, and all the voices are us, in fact. It's just adding more and more facsimiles to the personality in the tapestry that is the protagonist of Slay the Princess. And then there's the narrator. He's a dick.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
When Two-Face fought Batman, Batman accidentally spilled his hot chocolate on Two-Face's face, making him Three-Face. He had to use a pyramid. Wait, no, what? Yeah. He had to use one of those three-sided die thingies. It's like the rectangle. You seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world.
The world!
The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice.
Like an Indian god thing. I'm already imagining the visage of Vishnu with three faces.
So you knew this could happen? Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it.
Oh, he'd rather not get into it. I wonder what the narrator's adding. Oh. What a silly set of circumstances this is.
Great! Not even he really seems to get what's going on. If the guy who goes around acting like he knows all the rules doesn't even know how this works, what's the point in listening?
Exactly. What's the point of listening to the narrator if even the narrator doesn't know what's going on? The basic premise of this game is slay the princess, save the world. Here's the world. And no matter how much we slay the princess, the world keeps coming back.
Then
What's going on?
And forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already.
The narrator starts off third wheeling, but then the more voices we add, the more wheels down he gets put, until he becomes like the spare tire on the back of the truck that is our progress.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
We're going to free her.
Please don't.
I'm gonna befriend the princess, even if it kills me again.
I'm with him. If our previous encounters have taught us anything, it's that freeing her is a bad idea.
I refuse.
Let's just see how the wind blows. I'm not opposed to saving her, but let's not rule anything out just yet. Let's see what she has to say.
I love how that's just the opportunist in a nutshell. Let's see how the wind blows.
Stop sitting
just
on
like
the fence
me.
And pick a side.
I'm a leaf in the
We
wind.
Don't need you waffling when things get hairy. I've already picked a side. Our side. I'm here to make sure that whatever happens, we wind up on top. Because that's worked out great so far. Well, we're not out of the game yet, are we? And again, I'll have you know, I wouldn't have gotten us killed last time. I wanted to stab her in the back, not hand over our precious backstabbing implement.
Narrator is a tire left behind in the garage for later. Oh. I'm done with this. Turn around and leave. No. We must proceed to the cabin. We must... Oh, God.
Before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
Oh, my. I think the reason why I got confused at the beginning is because I don't remember them putting all this intricate detail into changing this section, or maybe I might be wrong about that as well, but I don't, my memory is a broken tapestry of things that may or may not have happened. But this feels new to me. It might be just I don't remember it. I don't remember the Thorns being here already.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too.
Yes, wherever the wind blows.
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
This man, even though he's talking about the opportunist, managed to call me out in one fell swoop. Oh, I feel so naked now that I've... Oh, hello.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade.
No, there isn't.
Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Because it got rusted and it's no longer pristine, so we threw it out.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her.
Sure.
As far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
What is this game? A bunch of dookie that doesn't even work anymore? I feel like this game is cheating, absolutely. That's this guy. Let's approach the mirror, shall we?
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. Might as well take a look while we can. There's nothing else to do here now that the knife has been taken from
Cheated
us.
sounds like the grumpy one. He absolutely is. Every single thing he says is mired in, not deceit, but he's clearly upset about certain circumstances that happened in his life, isn't he? Just, spite. He's fueled by spite.
You reach forward and wave your hand
Hey, look,
to the
no mirror.
entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing? Figures. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Full of doubt, yeah. I feel like it's cynicism, but at the same time, it's like a lot of angry cynicism. Like, of course the mirror's gonna disappear. Oh, there's a bunch of poopy ass farts. Oh, I want to go
That's where
down.
everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Let's do that indeed. Let's go into the
Step to
basement,
the frame
shall we?
of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below.
Into the bottomless chasm of the dark scene transition.
The
Oh,
stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
what were they thinking? It's me doing a Game Grumps impression of Arnold Hansen doing an impression of what was his name? John Arbuckle at the Angry Video Game Nerd. What is this game supposed to be? A bunch of dookie diary?
I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going.
Yes, even though I was stabbed the last time and the time before that I was mauled to death, this time I'm gonna give myself to her again and see where that takes me.
The lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
Arnold Handsome and Daniel Avadaniel. A Daniel sexual bang. Ah.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back.
MC slowly losing his mind, but just hear the princess. She is so tired. She is so exhausted from all of this.
I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Look, just listen to that. She is so exhausted. Does she sound like she's fine? I don't know. I don't know. I want to figure out a way out of here. I want to free you, I mean it.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward.
gaze
You step
upon
out into
this.
what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
After we're done with this, I am going to click the leave option for you, Zio. We'll see what happens.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Yes, she's all bloody. She's been hurt time and time again. She's grown thorns around her. Look at her. This is a very sad state of affairs. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. Turn around and leave. Not doing that. I guess I don't have anything left to say to you. No, let's see here. I can cut you free. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you. Yeah, there we go.
I want to trust you.
She's all bloody because the first time we exchanged actions, it was me stabbing her, and then she mauled me and we killed each other. Then the second time she was wary of my antics, but I ended up giving her the blade completely and she stabbed me. So now she's completely, like, she's been traumatized and is now completely bedazzled by what I'm doing. Like, she trust broken, then restored, and now she doesn't know what to do, or where she is, or how to feel. It is a very sad set of circumstances, which is why this is my favorite portion of this game. This princess is my favorite one. And I'll show you why, right now.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. It's a really weird thing. So through the different Groundhog's days, the narrator doesn't remember anything, but we as the player have seen the fact that the game keeps resetting, so we know, and also the princess knows. Very interesting stuff, isn't it?
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Yes, I stabbed you in the back.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Yes, you stabbed me in the front. That's the best part about her, is that she acknowledges that I've hurt her, but she also acknowledges that she's hurt me. She isn't like, I didn't hurt you, I'm an innocent angel. I've stabbed you. I've done it. I've killed you. Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
I'll save just for you, buddy.
Okay.
Reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
I'll
be damned. She really gave it to us. It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it.
Of course the opportunist is gonna say something like that. It's... I love this guy. The minute you give him power, he's like, how shall I use this to drive it into the back of my enemies? Yes.
We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
This is the voice you need to listen to.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her.
Absolutely. Look, like the cheated is like, I feel like I was accurate with the spite thing. He's like, yeah, like, let's free her just to spite the narrator, because fuck that guy.
Or, hear me out, we slay her.
No.
Right here, right now. She's
No.
never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
No.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move. It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count.
Apparently I don't count either. How many people are in this scenario? So, the princess, 1. Voice of the hero, voice of the cheated, voice of the opportunist, the narrator, and me, Bowenthius. 6 people.
And why shouldn't he count?
I love how the opportunist is, why shouldn't he count? He's on my side, so he obviously should count. I have the say in this because I do the final thing.
Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
No.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Circumstances. I just wanted my blade back here on your own. Oh god, imagine that.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's cut her free, opportunist.
I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
You see how quickly loyalties change once you lock in a decision?
Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while. See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions.
Absolutely.
Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure, we're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm.
You see how she tenses because she thinks that you're gonna use the blade to stab her? You see how her crown is made out of thorns? This is trauma. This is trauma. Why I like it, because it really showcases bodily language in a traumatic experience.
And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Also, notice how the vines are actually made out of blood.
Is that really all you've got, threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you.
The cheated is disappointed. No, narrator, bad.
Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right, he's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
And the voices slowly learn that the narrator doesn't really have any real power.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
This is narrator torture. We're torturing the narrator right now by having him describe all this. And it gets worse for the narrator, but it gets better for us. Let me show you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us. We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
Like, just listen to this. I love this. Like, the minute they realize that they actually have all the power, they immediately go to town.
Can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Absolutely. I'm actually gonna step into the thorns. Let's see what happens. Oh, there we
So
go.
you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs. They yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me?
Hello.
What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Hello, Cranky Vitas. Thank you for the resubscription. 'Tis I, Bowenthius. Oh, thank you for your continued support and patronage. It is very much appreciated. 'Tis I, Bowenthius. World ends like the end of every story. It's true.
It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all I've wanted.
This is the happy ending for the cheated because he finally gets to cheat somebody else. He beats the narrator. And every ending is a new beginning, like now.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
No.
We've already made our decision.
Yes.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step into your freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now?
Oh, I
Where's
fucked
everything
up.
going?
I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up.
Why is it so cold?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. Ah. Oh. Well, it all had to end. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Gonna be okay.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it.
They're all panicking.
They think it's bad. I'm with them.
And then you have opportunities. I think out of all the voices, I think he's one of my favorites. Oh, well, I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay, guys.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. So, this is all going to work out. Finally, we're going places.
You approach the mirror. Can you guess what the main protagonist looks like? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You see what's in it? You've grown. That's what's in it. That's me! Well, a reflection of me. This is the story of the Beauty and the Beast. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Oh, I love your reactions to this. It is nourishment for my soul to see somebody experience this game brand new.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
They do vanish into the abysm when we reach this place. This is the end of the world, after all.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
And look at this. There's so much hurt and hardship. How much has changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Same person with new experiences. Everything you say feels like a riddle. What does it feel to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Where is the... what do you think of this? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
When this is all done, do you know what to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
There we go. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? This specific vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
I mean, look at all these hands. There's so many hands that are holding her. She'll never feel the sensation of being left uncuddled ever again. What do you feel about me? The vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
See? You are not your thoughts. You are the observer. What do you wish to observe in this life?
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Fair enough. So let's get back to treading.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
You get why the mirror shows up? Because you're reflecting.
We will meet again.
Yes, we will. Oh yeah, I forgot. The sound of a mirror breaking jump scare. The hero and the Princess. Once again. And we are back.
Path in the woods.
Into the
And
world
at the end of
once
that
more.
path is a cabin.
I am
And in the basement of that cabin
gonna, because
is a princess.
I've been streaming for 3 hours almost at this point, and I have yet to discover any new content, so for my sake, I'm gonna try to give myself a hint or 12. Branch off. Oh. Oh! Oh, now I remember. Yeah, okay. 3, okay. Right, I know what I must do.
You're here to slay her.
No. Oh yeah, actually no, before I do that, I told you that I was gonna turn around and leave. I'm just gonna turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope. I'm just gonna leave.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong.
Yes.
Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Yes, the only way to play is to not play at all.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yes, he does. He's the voice of reason.
That's strange.
Oh, wow.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after.
I refuse.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yes.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Quickly continue down the path. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. I don't care, I'm not killing a princess.
Killing is such a gauche phrase.
Hello, a guy named
Your task is
Carolus.
to slay.
Welcome in.
princess,
Thank you for
because she's
stopping by.
terrible, and she's really got it coming to her.
Princess bad, slay her, do it now, says narrator Chan. Will you listen to him? I won't.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
I 100%ed this game in December 31st, and now that they've released the pristine cut, I am back to wanting to play this game again, because I want to see the new content, but I have played for 3 hours and I have yet to see any new content, because this is sort of like this half and half, where I'm not directly seeing a full walkthrough of the new content, instead I'm trying to stumble into it, but I keep stumbling poorly. And also, I want to show Zeal has not played this game ever, so I'm kind of showing him along the merry-go-round here and there, but I have played this game to 100% completion pre-pristine cut. But now with the new update, we get 35% more game per game, and I want to see. But before I see, I want to show Zeal what happens.
Look at that. You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
You are welcome. Do you want me to keep running away and leaving? I haven't... No! I haven't seen anything new in 3 hours because I started off with the damsel, and then I guess I messed up and got the burning gray again. And then, because I forgot that when you go through one path, you can't go through another path again, and then I got raided, so I just went along with it to show people the thorn path. And now I'm gonna do prisoner, and I hope I can stumble into the prisoner. But before I do that, Zeal, do you want me to leave the cabin again? Just one quick, what's it called? Sidetrack before I get on to the main thing again, because this game has so many beautiful things in it, so might as well entertain the people if they want, but if they don't, I'll just do what I want to do. Let's see. There's no fighting it, is there? I have to go, fine. Oh yeah, well I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm gonna just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find my way out of this place. Oh, alright. Yes you can. You very much can. Carolus. Carolala.
There's
Right,
always a
I'm gonna get
choice.
to the
Let
prisoner.
me tell you right now.
Let's see if I can remember off the top of my head if I can get to the
decision.
prisoner
Pretty much.
fresh.
We can't just go through with this and listen to him. She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Yeah, see, that's exactly why I wanted to show it, because it's one of the most pretty routes, and this game has so much to offer. Honestly, if you leave the stream right now and just go play this on your own, I consider that a mission accomplished. Did I really lock in the stranger already? I thought I had multiple opportunities to not get the stranger. Did I
The
oopsie?
interior of the cabin is almost
Certainly,
entirely
surely I
bare.
didn't oopsie.
The air is stale and musty.
Yeah, I
The
didn't
floor
oopsie.
and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note
Yeah, I think you get the stranger if you continue to not
is a
follow.
pristine blade.
Keep being what's it called? A contrarian to the narrator in the early beginning. Like, you get to be contrarian, but yeah. So, is this game actually currently on sale? I believe it is due to the new update. So, yeah, it is. So this is a perfect time to pick it up if you've never played it before. And if you do that, then I would have done my job, because I believe that this is a truly beautiful game to play on your own accord. So go do that if you feel the inclination to. I don't advocate for sailing the seven seas when it comes to certain things, but you know, if you want to experience stuff and so on and so forth. Right. I unfortunately have mandatory ads that I have to play now, because Twitch, the shackles around, the noose around my neck that is cast by Amazon is tightening, so I need to play some mandatory ads now. But we will continue after these messages. Don't go anywhere for the next 3 to 4 minutes. I'll be right back. I have this policy where I don't play the game, and instead I wait for the ads to go away so nobody misses anything. So, yes, we're doing that. Enjoy Words on Stream for a minute. And we return. Need to remember to turn off the thing, and I need to position myself again as to not block any. There we go. There we go. So I'm away from the beautiful text. I don't want to block anything with my face. Right, where were we? Interior of the cabin is entirely bare, stale, blah-da-hoo-biddy-heel-biddy-hoo.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the bloody.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Absolutely. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh, hush you.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
I just love the difference in tone when you pick up the blade versus when you don't pick up the blade. It's delightful.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
She is.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hello.
Don't be a stranger. And it's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I will. Hello.
Walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful.
And so beautifully cold.
Is she really a threat to the world?
She's a threat to me.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Sure. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
Yes, my queen.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare.
She's not a threat at all.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I agree. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
My trembling baby hands were too weak to handle the rigid steel of that pristine blade, and I had to drop it to the ground.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face.
She's like a porcelain doll.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor.
And the thing is, you can reason with everybody.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Well, I was told by funny voices in my head. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
That laugh. I think I'm in love.
So do I.
Stop it.
I love her.
I have no idea. To be honest, I don't even know why I'm down here, or how I got here.
I'm sold. I'm easily convinced.
I was kind of hoping you might be able to shed some light on the whole situation.
Sure. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I can, and I will bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Ooh.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting. Right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, that's enough I needed to hear to be convinced.
Have you decided what to do with me?
Yes.
You know why you're here.
No. Damn the chains, keep her locked away. I'm getting you out of here!
Oh, you have to be kidding.
It's all worth it just to see that face.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Yes, whoever, what form of miscreant would have even dared to do such a thing? I wonder. That unknown third party locked her away in this cabin. Oh. Any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Fair, fine.
She speaks with almost complete
You know what?
nonchalance.
If you're good with it, then I'm good with it too. I'm like the opportunist.
If we were stuck down
If
here
you
for
say
long
yes,
enough,
I
I'm
say
sure
yes.
We'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Well, we're
Make your way back to the
doomed.
bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Yada, yada, yada.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
The Illuminati.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
The strange bird lizard men that are actually a part of a global conspiracy to keep this man and this princess locked in this cabin
Like
for all eternity.
if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
I have kept myself spoiler-free other than vaguely reading the update that says that there's add significant glow-ups, includes three brand new princesses that branch off the damsel, the prisoner, and the spectre. That's all I know. I'm completely unaware otherwise, which is how I'm trying to keep it. I don't want to directly look up a playthrough, but if you're here, you can just guide me if I get stuck. So I don't know anything about the pristine cut, and I've been trying to find out for 3 hours. I keep stumbling into things I've already seen. I'm like, have I seen this before? Oh, I do remember her setting herself on fire.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it.
Morsels.
Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Get yourself a woman like this.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Would you be? I know I would.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yes, my queen.
No,
We must proceed ever
The
onward.
stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. As
No,
the
no, he
princess
wants me to
approaches
stab
the
it-
bottom stair,
stab it to
your body
you.
steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Slay the princess, I refuse.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
I love it when her
Your
captions
body
turn
lunges
red.
forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you?
Yes.
I can see the conflict in your eyes.
I know that you have a very large repertoire of podcasts that I shall be listening to post this playthrough.
I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
I hope so. Oh.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
I wonder if that's actually the most easy and painless way to kill a person with a knife. I don't know how strong a knife is. Yes, you can. I've affirmed that you can absolutely tell me. I am gonna do the new prisoner thing now, so we shall see, hopefully, the new content, and if I feel like I can't figure it out on my own, I shall cry for you to help. I really do wonder, is slitting throat really the fastest way? I feel like slitting a throat would be very painful.
This
or
is the end,
moist?
isn't it?
I don't know. Never slit a throat before.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
No. Alright, now let's imprisonate ourselves.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
No. No.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals.
I will.
The fate of the world is at risk right now. And don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
No, there's absolutely a way.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Ha, maybe we can't keep secrets from you, but I get to do whatever the hell I want. Like this.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
No.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to.
Wink. Wink. The problem is because I'm winking, I can't actually see if it looks good. Oh well. Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud?
No. No.
No, I didn't. Wink.
Wink.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
He's not a clown, he's a skeptic. Exterior, cabin. Very normal. Interior.
The interior
Dungeon of stone.
is a cozy woodland retreat, and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Wrong button. Right, so from what I remember, there is escape by taking the knife and escape by not taking the knife. I don't. Does what do you say about the new content? Does it matter if you take the knife? It most likely does. Let's
The
see
only
what
furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Yeah, I did save, so yeah, okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Sure, buddy. I will take the basement knife blade approach the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea.
I wonder if my
Much better
memory is
armed
good
than
enough to
go
see
in
if
with
I can
blind
actually
hope
see
alone.
the new options. He didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. No, he did not. He
The
capitalized.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Oh, I bet.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Ah.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does
Sure.
she remember us?
Oh my
Walk
god.
down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves.
So many
The chains
chains.
binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
Oh yeah, it did say the glow-ups, as it referred to it in the patch notes. Added significant glow-ups to the Fury, the Den, and the Apotheosis. Oh yeah, I really should see the Apotheosis.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. Oh yeah. So... I don't remember if I don't remember if there was a transition for her to be a spooky ghost in one of these. Was there? Do I leave the princess in the basement? I know there's the option of giving her the knife so she decapitates herself. Ah. Well, I mean, I did save, and I will save again, because I'm a silly savior. Yes. Oversave my right. If I... This is the streamer's predicament. Do I want to do it my own way and stumble my way into the wrong decision, or do I just have you tell me and just do the right thing? I guess I'm just gonna have you tell me what to do. I've already spent 3 hours guessing. I want to take the guesswork out. So just tell me. Which path leads to salvation? For this little old Osteomancer. I'm going to, before I read what you say, I'm going to guess that it's actually slaying her, and maybe she like takes the knife and stabs you, and that makes her superpowered. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna sit with her, I think. The thing is, when you slay her, she overpowers you and decapitates herself. But then when you sit with her, you give her the blade, and then she decapitates herself anyway? Yeah, I'm just gonna let her decapitate herself. Oh well, I'm just gonna sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I want to free you. What would you like me to do?
Let me borrow that knife.
Okay.
Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous.
Absolutely.
But she seems confident.
This feels like new music.
Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Could be wrong, but it feels like new music.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
I feel like there's some sort of effect, like a big name for this, where when you go through something and then they tell you that they've updated it with new stuff, and then you go through it and every second thing you ask, is that new? Is that new? Because you don't remember too well. And this is me. Every single thing is that new? Is that music new? Is this path new? Oh! Should have tipped me off that I didn't get any achievements for it.
So if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him.
Him with a capital H.
More than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned will do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Right. So where is the give you this Cut her out on your own. Ooh. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. Cut her out on your own. Ooh. Give her the knife. I'm a trusting little boy.
Slide it over.
Here you go.
Absolutely not.
Yes.
You think this will work?
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes.
The world ends if we fail, right? Her killing us might not be our only failure state, if you catch my meaning.
I don't know where you're going with this. Could you... Yes. Explain it.
Sure. I'm insinuating that we could kill ourselves. Ruin this whole thing.
You wouldn't.
I'm not afraid of dying. Are you?
A little. You got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
So hot.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
No.
Watch in uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
Content warning, this game nasty.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet.
Finally,
Blech.
you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens.
I feel uncomfortable.
The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
This is why I have emergency Gorilla Glue and flex tape on me. You gotta get that head back clean on. Gotta be good as new. I'm pretty sure flex tape can fix a severed vertebra.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
This reminds me of a joke. If skeletons had hair, how do you think they would style it? Into a vertebrae. Oh. Very fitting, isn't it?
The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
No.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I refuse.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread.
It's a very dangling thread, you
I need
see.
to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Take the princess, leave the basement and claim your reward. Oh! I'm gonna assume you take the princess with you in this case. If only there was a third option, glue the princess's head back onto her squalid body. Oh, she has decapitated herself now. Originally, when you leave the basement and claim your reward, you perish. And then when you take the princess with you, it reveals the clever ruse. But now I don't know what happens. How do I get the new? Well, I mean, it's two choices, so might as well just... It is a 50-50 at the end of the day.
You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that?
Yes, her eye twitch.
I could have sworn she moved.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you.
Yeah, I have no other option, so...
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
This is the end of the... Over?
But we're still here.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside.
Okay, that is the failure state. Yeah, I guess I just leave.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door.
Open the door. There is nothing.
Open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No, this is the beginning of eternity. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur.
Really?
You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this.
What do you suggest we do then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
I don't know, partner. Let's kill ourselves.
Goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Yes.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade,
Shank.
You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
The cage. There we go. This is new, I think, maybe. I'm gonna assume it is, yes. Yeah.
Chains everywhere.
Yeah.
This is different.
Yeah, this is new. Chains everywhere. Oh, brother. Oh, that's a lot of... I forgot what it was called. I know it's crosses, but what's the act of putting somebody on a cross? I forget. What happened to Jesus? I forgot. Yeah, I don't remember.
Worse is what it is.
We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison, and she's not the only inmate.
Yes. These chains probably connect to us.
You're acting like reality is this static thing. But this world is constantly changing around us. How can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence? That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do.
What a crock of pretentious bullshit. Reality is as solid as the ground beneath our feet.
Uh-huh.
And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress.
Absolutely.
And what if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us?
It leaves you exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before.
Oh, I can't wait to see this.
I'll spare you my full introduction, since you've clearly already heard it at least once, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities, and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
Well, too bad. Are you sure we can even need to slay her? She cut her own head off last time.
What? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't
Finally,
make
even
any
this
sense
guy isn't
whatsoever.
beyond surprises.
More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward.
We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you. Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to be stuck somewhere being fed non-stop bullshit forever. We want answers. We weren't gonna find them in your fake little paradise.
I love how the voice of the paranoid is sort of speaking in whispered tones because he's probably paranoid that people are listening in on him.
There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board. And you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess.
Ha! So there is a board.
Well, what's done is done, and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
No promises. Oh!
An abyss yawns.
Oh, that
beneath
is
you,
such cool
empty
imagery. I
and
love
endless.
floating islands.
The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within.
It's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her. There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that.
The missus.
Every
Oh,
surface
wow.
of the cabin is draped in chains.
It's literally
Yeah,
just
filled with the
chains.
mock
Just
bird
increase
song
the
of
frequency of
metallic
chains.
Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world. There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits. And how are we supposed to get to the basement? I don't see a way down. All I see is a mirror. What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
Uh-huh.
It clearly serves some purpose, but what? Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind? Or is it a distraction? Something meant to confuse us?
Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy.
You're telling me that the room made out of chains and hooks is not appealing to you, good sir?
You step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor. Should have been? Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through.
Ooh. Oh.
Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard. Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle.
Ooh.
You find
Ooh.
yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space. The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Even after all of this, he's still doing his bit. I find that very in character.
As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings,
Ooh.
you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Oh yeah, she's decapitated. I forgot about that part. Attack her. I am oh yeah, I still have a knife. I am chained up here, my guy. Oh boy. Oh brother. Are you mad at me? Are you mad? Oh brother. Why the hell did you cut your head off? Why the hell did you cut your head off?
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you. The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to dangle helplessly.
I am getting very scaroused here, because I find very fond of the metal creaks, but at the same time I have hooks digging through me.
What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real?
I mean, you know which game you're playing, my guy?
Feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they'd magically go away, but I'm afraid that's wishful thinking.
It's really not.
Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need.
Exactly.
Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them.
It's worth a try.
Absolutely. Screw it. Try to cut yourself free. Let's see.
You clumsily rotate the blade in your palm, pressing it against the chains lodged in your wrist.
And it slices through them, right? Right?
No, yeah.
Yeah, what he said. It slices through.
Now hold on. Let's not rush to conclusions. How would that ever work?
It just does?
Those two are on the right path, but the skeptic is ruining everything.
Doesn't.
Maybe the only reason it isn't working is because someone doesn't believe we can do it. They're metal chains, and nothing we've done has worked so far. Maybe if you gave me a good reason to believe we should try again, I'd believe it was worth trying again. But until then, I'm going to believe our eyes. This isn't getting us anywhere.
You should believe it because you should. We don't have anything better to do.
They're trying so hard.
Maybe they're rusty. He did say they were rusty, didn't he?
He did, didn't he? Alright, I'm game. We cut again.
If they're rusty, we're gonna die from infections, and I forgot what the horrible disease is that happens when you have rust enter your bloodstream or an open wound.
You bring your blade against the chains again, and this time, you manage to cut into the metal. Its hook remains embedded in your flesh, but your arm falls from the mass of chains, free from the princess's bindings.
Forgot what it was called. Sepsis? No. What is it gonna kill me if I don't remember? I don't remember. Oh well, I'm gonna have to live with that. Oh welly, well. Here's what it is. Where was I? What was I doing? Who was I? Who am I? Are we even real?
Yes! Will you look at that?
That worked. And why shouldn't the rest be the same then?
But
Oh god,
before
she's
you
getting
make much
closer.
Progress. The princess takes a step forward. As she moves, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you.
Oh no.
As your
Oh,
vision
she
comes
has
back
lock.
into focus,
Oh.
your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows. The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage.
Wow.
The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
Oh, I get what they were going for with this, because she basically breaks free. They made the chains tighter in the prisoner, and because she broke through those chains, now they're even tighter and there's nothing but chains. Ah, I get it.
Just keep going. She's a head in a cage. We're not going to be able to talk our way out of this. The only thing we can do is keep soaring our way to freedom.
Well, what happened to you?
Nothing happened. I think I've always been like this. Outside of everything. A helpless observer to the things that are done to me.
Ugh.
The only difference is that my eyes are finally open.
Oh boy.
Takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh.
Oh god, she has
They
hooks for
constrict
feet.
dangerously around
I
your
think.
throat.
Wait, no, she
You find it
doesn't.
harder
It's just
to
she's
breathe.
stepping over a hook.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears.
Oh.
At least not any that matter.
Wait, so the body and the head are two separate entities?
I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Somebody do something before she kills us. Please. We're stuck here. What are any of us supposed to do? Reason with her? I don't think she's acting rationally. I think she's lost it.
It sounds like she's lost her head. Huh? Huh?
This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
You've made choices and you've never stopped. You're choosing violence right now.
You're not looking at things right. Your eyes are fixed on the distraction instead of on the hand working the illusion.
I see. You know, maybe she's onto something. Maybe being ahead means you can really focus on figuring out the truth.
Yes.
Oh, don't you start.
Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
So decapitate me.
You come to me, knife in hand.
The body steps forward. The pressure on your limbs is becoming unbearable.
You give me your implement.
The pressure is finally too much. Your fist unfolds as your joints swell with trapped blood, and your pristine blade tumbles helplessly to the ground.
I cut myself free.
She's not insane, is she? No, she's just right. It's all been the same. The whole time, it's all been the same. We never had a say.
I think the paranoid has gone insane. I honestly don't know what to say in this case. I'm just gonna say nothing.
It would be so much easier if you just gave in with me.
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air.
I don't think we can hold on to you much longer.
How many times will we have to do this? I'm tired.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
Oh. Your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong, and roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains and a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground somewhere nearby. Yeah, I'm ahead now. You are unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps towards you. One slow, rhythmic step after another. Ooh. It stoops down to pick you up, and then a shadow rises behind the body, blade glinting.
And now, the cut.
It strikes, and it strikes true, and the body drops its cage in pain. Oh my god. They descend on each other in a maelstrom of chains and hooks and feathers and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadows until you're left to witness the sounds of violence.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
Our bodies are chained. Oh, right, of course I'm covering this bit up. Someday, I'll figure it out. There we go. Yeah, see you on the other side. Where were we? Alright, now I'm covering up this. I love it. I didn't let go. You ripped my head off. What are you supposed to do now? You didn't cut yourself free. My body is still the one with the knife. Doesn't that mean it's different? Doesn't it mean I broke your pattern? This isn't nicer. I'm a severed head. I thought that would be the end of me. I guess this isn't so bad.
I told you. It really isn't. And now nothing's stopping you from enjoying the show.
Yeah. Now they're just killing each other. And so you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of the shadows, performing their lethal dance. Oh wow, I actually have wings.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
Aren't we just? I love how the chains are coming out of your spine. The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited. Steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off flesh.
It's all going to come to a head soon.
Ha 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 ha! You're funny.
Head.
Oh, you realize it too. And at last the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chains and shadows, makes its final move, but so does hers. Chains shatter. Chain shatters spine and blade pierces heart.
I guess I'll see you next time.
Okay. And they're dead. Both hers and yours collapse, their dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth and she coughs.
It's cold. But that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold isn't bad.
Oh, I just realized the what's it called? The cursor. The cursor was something completely different. I guess it was my head because I no longer had hands. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Say nothing. Remain stuck between the walls of a pattern in a steely cage. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. And I am withered. As it goes. As it proceeds. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. I am at the cabin. Here's the cabin. Isn't it a beautiful cabin? Oh, wow.
A growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
I guess that is the natural decision. Well, it's the only decision that I can take because I flubbed the damsel one. And accidentally got burning gray instead, so that is the only logical next step if I want to continue this pattern and also gaze into the new content. To look away is to reshape them
All
again
of
and
me
again
is
and
changing,
again.
and yet the rest of me is still the same.
The endless pattern. The endless light. The nothingness of this world. I am once again ready to return.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you perish. Bring the cage to her.
You're
Damsel
on a
chapter
path
3 is harder
in
to
the
get than I
woods.
expected.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in
Oh. Sorry, I cut you out there, narrator Sama Senpai. Just overwrite that save. Yeah, I was still dusting off the rust and the dust and the rust and the dust off of my knowledge of this game, so I was unsure. And I was like, oh, stabbing her when she's yapping about how she just wants to make me happy, that sounds new. And then I did that, and then I realized, oh, that's not new. So I'll have to go back and revisit that. But the problem is that I'm not sure if this is something worthwhile to pursue, because the joy of experiencing games like these on stream is if you're completely blind, and I am, for all intents and purposes, not blind at all. And due to the fact that there's narration, there's not much for me to do. I am hilarious, don't get me wrong, but I feel like I'd like to be a bit more involved. So I might just continue this game on my lonesome just to see what that 35% extra is. The thing is that I already scheduled another Slay the Princess on Friday, so I might change that into something else. I'm still on the ropes about it, so I'll have to think about it a little bit harder, but I am calling it a day for today. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Thank you for the raid by Telepathic Moose. There she is. And it is possible, I will 100% continue this, but whether or not it's on stream is still up for debate. It's true, that's the other issue, is I could keep going, but at the same time, You know what? Actually, I did. How many did I do? I did 3. How many was it until we get to the... To an end? How many vessels do I need to bring her? How many was it? Since I'm thinking of not doing this again, I might do the... Okay, I have to get 5. You know what? Let's... Let me just check on something real quick. I'm gonna be a brave little boy, and I'm gonna say let's speed date it through to the Spectre, and then do a random 5th one real quick, and then just call it a day. Hopefully that should only take me about an hour's worth, and then call it a day for streaming. Your disappointment that I was ending convinced me to keep going for a little bit, but unfortunately that also means that I need to do ads in 6 minutes. So let's get through this quickly, shall we? Right, I need to do Spectre, so what do I need to do with Spectre? Spectre. Accept. Don't explore. Okay, so I need to be...
you're here.
Do not question. Silently continue to cabin.
or what
Murder
she
a
will
princess.
lie. She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. He doesn't.
Decisions. Good soldiers follow orders. Let's...
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult.
I'm not gonna
to
be
slay the
rushing.
princess and save the world.
It's gonna be a lot more succinct with what I do.
Door to the her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
Like this.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk, focus on the task at hand.
And there you are.
Yes.
Are you here to kill me or something?
Yes.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
The button that says slay the princess is what makes me think I can kill you.
Right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just...
She's unarmed.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward.
I just hate her surprise. It breaks my heart to see that face plastered on her.
You feel
and there we go.
Easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh.
Good soldiers follow orders.
This is it, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
And there's the sowing of the seed of doubt.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes.
And
even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
the glow has faded from her eyes.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face.
This is arrogant to you.
But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. Of course not, that was too easy. Dude, of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Because we have.
You did kill someone, but that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine.
No, they're not. It's bullshit. Let me out of here. Bullshit.
What's done is done. This is what's best for everyone. Trust. Time passes. Psst. Hey.
Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do. But you're probably not going to like it.
Wait, oh, you meant right now. Wait, did I already mess it up? I thought it was going into Spectre mode. What? Wait, hold on, I'm confused. And the so yeah, I am trying to get the Spectre, ain't I? What's the deal? Yeah. So I am going into Spectre mode right now, ain't I? Oh. Yeah, you can tell me right now. We'll get there.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you... He's right.
Like, it's basically the same thing as the prisoner. I killed the princess and then I killed myself.
You not. Don't.
I'll go kill myself. Anything to get out of this heck.
I made this happy little place for you.
Oh,
is
I don't
fine.
care about your happy
Whatever.
little place.
The
Oh,
princess's
God.
body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Oh, my.
You pick
A
up
lot
the
of
blade,
bone.
you stab yourself, at the end. Nice knowing.
Oh, okie dokie. We'll get to doing that after this unfortunately scheduled commercial break. Be right back again. And we're back. Thank you for the follow, serial designation and fan. Welcome to the scions of Bowenthius. 'Tis I, Bowenthius, Osteomancer, skelepath, and overall bone wizard. I am a funny bone boy. Right. Now we get to continue on to the Spectre. I'm gonna do a cheeky bit of saving. I keep pressing the preferences button and not the save icon. Because I am a silly Billy that lives in the world of silliness. Right, let's get her
You're
done.
here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sure. No.
Oh, if you...
Proceed.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Yes.
She won't be a problem.
Or will she? Right. Oh yes, so this, I need the blade, and then I let her
Interior of the
possess me,
cabin's
and then I
A soft
commit
odor of
Sudoku.
dirt. The blade is your... It feels like no one's been here for... Like I've...
Save button. This override save, yes please. Take the basement, the basement is your pristine implement. Let's go.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust,
Yes.
and the room below is silent.
How silent?
Nobody's here. Naturally.
As silent as me? Speaking of silence, I need to position myself once more. Ooh, I'm taking off into space. I'm back. Hey, space. I'm back. Hit. Hippity, hoopity. Time to Chipotle. I don't know. Ooh, there we go. Here we are. What? All gussied up and ready to go.
As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
Why not?
I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As
Oh,
you
God.
descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
What is dead cannot die, for in the eternal lie in the pizza pie.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Look at her.
Deep
Look at how
set
cool
eyes
she is.
stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Yay.
Finally,
Oh, she's got a
the rest
skeletal
of the
chain
body
on her.
floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Ghost! Ruh-roh, Raggy. I'm gonna have to get some Scooby Snacks.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
I bet you do.
The
Well,
princess
look at her.
drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
I love the writing in this game. So,
So she has
colorful.
a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Wait and see how things play out. I think.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
I did.
So, are you waiting for a chance to use it?
Yes.
Or are you here for something else?
Oh, no. Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill you? To kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did. I already did that and wouldn't be hard to do it again. That's new, I think. What do you want from me? Slay the Brinkus. Leave her in the basement. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Yeah.
I want what you took from me. A life. A real life. I just want to go home. Away back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone.
Hitch a ride on the... me taxi.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
I agree. Let's make a choice. The choice of letting her possess us.
So, let me hitch a ride.
Yes. The taxi is open.
After all,
Oh god.
you own me.
You got spooky for a second there.
Absolutely not.
Yes.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic.
Oh, hush with your
To see
catastrophes.
us if we went along with it. Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Johnny Sims has a lot of chemistry with himself.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
I don't care. I just want to see. I want to see the beauty that this game has to display. Let the princess possess you.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you?
No.
Thanks
But
for
I
being
feel bad
kind.
about what I'm gonna do.
I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Yeet.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
My very beautiful
I'm
soul.
not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Oh god.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain. You collapse to the floor.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Absolutely. And we will get out of here
Eyes
by
flick
me
back
stabbing
open as you
myself.
Get your bearings, your vision swimming as
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yep.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
Is this how we make her be able to hear all of these guys? I forgot about that.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Yes.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass. I'm
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
a voice. I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm
No.
not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Oh, he's the most important of them all.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Yes, all of
I'm
us.
setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
And I'm about to redact that decision by stabbing myself.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this.
Time to exercise myself. Slay the princess!
Isn't that an interesting idea?
Let's see what happens.
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
Yes.
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Yes. This is just so I can get 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it.
And of course the cold is getting off on this.
You lift the blade.
Yeah, there we go.
Plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
God.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
I'm horrible. I am absolutely horrible.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
No.
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone, but it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. Oh. But it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. Even the game's collapsing in on itself. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
You're so close to leaving it now. Look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
In a sense. It's so horrifying. It's just like the beginning of mouthwashing. I don't want to crash into the ship and kill everyone. It's just that this is my destiny. This is the Undertale conundrum, because you wanted to see it. Because you wanted to explore all the options, even if it makes you a horrible person for killing somebody, making their ghost possess your body, and then killing yourself while they're inside you. The premise of that is so horrifying, but here I am, doing it. Ugh. The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you are on the ground and is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. What the hell? Did you mean to take me with you? Oh, oh. When she pulled out. Yeah, this doesn't lead to anything new. I just want it to be cruel. Oh, God. Don't do that to me. You had me going for a minute there. Did you mean to take me with you? Is that me? Is that what I look like? This isn't what I wanted to do. What do you mean to take me with you? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. So, you left with me?
Oh my God, I'm now a voice in the princess's head? That is
It
amazing.
sounds like it's just the two of us now. I hope that means things are going to be better, even if we're still stuck. Maybe everything that was bad between us just came from them.
Yes, that, yeah, huh?
I hope. Because I really wouldn't like to be stabbed a third time.
We'll find out together. Gurgling liquid bubbles from the open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
Agreed, let's go. But what about the body? What about me? If you leave the cabin, the world ends, and I'm going to be party to the end of everything. Sorry, I stabbed us. Agreed, let's go.
Okay. Yeah. Deep breath, princess. Let's go.
Go. You hurtle towards the cabin stairs, but time seems to slow down the closer you get. In a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again. Halving the distance and halving the distance until the upstairs feels almost within reach.
We're not gonna make it, are we? We're gonna be stuck again.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 Oh my god, we're actually seeing the game from the princess's perspective now. That is an amazing thing that they pulled out. That is so clever. This is what you deserve.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
Oh my god. Oh my... Oh, out of all the things they were gonna do with this, this is not something I had on my bingo sheet. This is amazing! You're not mad at me, are you? Sorry I stabbed us. How are we supposed to get out of here? If we're both here, then what happened to the others? Are we still a ghost? What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen? Oh my god. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is what I wanted to see out of this. They continue to impress and inspire with their work. I love these guys that made this game. I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
This is canonically what the protagonist of this game sounds like. We're both here. What happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them.
She doesn't like the cold.
I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that
Oh, the narrator.
kind of gave me the creeps.
Yep, both of them.
I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
I also like the hero. You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did. But it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
Fair enough. You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things, too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over.
She actually sounds like the damsel.
Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
Oh. Like I accidentally achieved... Oh. Let it go just like she has. Sorry, I stabbed us.
That's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons.
I did.
It's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
Yes. This... Oh... This sequence of events is... I don't know if I want to speak up on it, because speaking up on it kind of ruins the whole point of the game, but... I feel considered for the people who have not yet had the chance to experience this game fully, and that's what's holding me back from talking about this in its complete essence. But, like, all of the gears are turning in my brain right now. And it is giving me all of the good feelings because they did this. For the reasons they did it. We can speak on when we go to the end of the game. Yeah, I guess we can. If I manage to make it there. It's better if we choose to move forward together. Absolutely. How are we supposed to get out of here? Are we still a ghost? Oh. It's like a combination of her default self and... Your gaze turns to your hand, solid, then translucent and solid again. I am a CRT television.
Maybe? It's like, sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like, we're something in between ghost and... not ghost.
Perfect. How are we supposed to get out of here? What happened to us? Explore, wait. What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen? Yep. Welcome to her life, dude.
Well, that's what I've always done.
Fair enough. There has to be something for us other than to wait. What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning. This is what happened to me last time.
POV, you get to be the princess, you don't just get to slay her. The last time I died, I got a title card. You know what? I want to go for that.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
The first one I got said Chapter 1, Hero. Chapter 2, the Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Har har, get your laughs out. I'm still a hero!
Well, maybe you're just misguided. And the story's not over yet. We might still find a happy ending. But I think it's time we start a new chapter. How about... Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon.
I love her in this. Oh. Oh, I get it. Oh. Reversing the order. I see, very humble. I thought it was some sort of bird.
Well, they're similar, right?
I mean, they're both scaly-ish. They're all descendants of chickens. The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
I get to experience the nightmare of seeing this game through the perspective of the princess. Something that is entirely up to the whims of an entity that I cannot even describe. This is now officially a horror game. Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once
We're
again.
still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
There's a reason to that, my dear princess. A thump of the floorboards above, and then another, the scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid. I am solid.
That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Tracking engines once again. Wait, does that mean that now the way I'm thinking about this is, since I managed to disconnect myself from my body and latched onto her, now the body has lost a voice, but because of the different chapters, it gets another voice? So now I'm here, but that thing is 3 voices plus the narrator now. I wonder what's gonna happen. Breaking hinges once again. So, what do I look like?
Scary. It's hard to describe. It's hard to look at you.
Oh. I am a scary little thing. Movement on the stairs.
Thump. Thump. Thump.
There it is. Look at the demon. Holy how many pairs of wings is that? Oh my goodness. That is a demon beast, if ever I've seen one. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
What do you want to do?
I guess we'll just have to talk to them. So, here we are again.
Ah.
I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head of the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable. Oh.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
Yes, can we do that? I actually like this a lot more because I don't have the narrator constantly yapping in my ears. The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there? I hate the silence. It's putting me on edge. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time? Just like a viewer pointed out.
Is that why you're always quietly staring?
Ah, so that does happen in real time.
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Oh no! The narrator's taken over because I'm not there. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Oh no, this is the narrator getting what he wanted. In a really weird and roundabout way, might I add. Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
The mediator's gone.
I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy?
God.
Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy?
So that's the hero, then the other one was the cold, so what's the third one?
No, we don't.
Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone. Now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. Did he not get a third voice? What kind of voice would he have gotten anyway? The skeptic? Would the skeptic have worked out for this? There is no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
Right? How rude. I think you'll have to make them listen. Try being assertive.
You're right. No more nice princess for them. I'm going to speak my mind.
Yes, you go, girl.
Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here.
Oh no, she spoiled it. Oh no.
Oh, how very interesting.
Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Oh, it changes things all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hey, I said that already. Stop ripping me off. This is actually the best case scenario for the narrator because he gets to get rid of a thorn and the princess at the same time.
What?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
I just realized that there's a grin there. He looks like a dog. Oh my god.
Fleshy?
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
Why does he remember if he's the narrator? That is an excellent question. That is absolutely an excellent question. I think he's just happy that... He probably had a conversation with the other voices, but because I'm not there to mediate, he realized that he has a lot more control now, so he's just smiling his Cheshire grin. I think this is how he'd act if there was no player control.
And are you doing
Cheshire
this?
grin.
Oh, I most definitely am.
You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading. Maybe the developers felt bad for the beast ending and wanted to equalize things with showing the princess's perspective when this horrid jagged teeth feather lizard monstrosity comes a-stabbing.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, You'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
You can do it, voice of the hero. You can take over the body. Don't do it.
So you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment. His cold eyes regard you. Oh, is this the third voice? Or fourth? And then silence still, his soft eyes hesitate. Nope, there's the stabbing. You feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then...
Princess collapses against the wall.
Oh! Oh, what the hell?
See? That was easy.
Oh, the opportunist! Of course it was the opportunist. He never reveals his cards until he's played them. Oh, what a clever little dink.
It was too easy. It felt bad.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you?
Oh, it absolutely makes 100% sense. He took the opportunity to kill her once she was inside your body. I love the fact that the X scar from the original stab is still there. Is that supposed to be her original crown but a bit busted up and broken, or is that just straight up her original crown? Oh, I love this.
I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Oh, I love you, opportunist. You are the GOAT.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
In lieu of voice of the clown, we get voice of the opportunist, who is there always.
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
Am I supposed to find that impressive?
Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating?
Can I go get some bandages and clean her up? She doesn't deserve this.
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Oh, don't be like that. Ugh. Oh, hey, I'm back in my body.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
You didn't even intend, you didn't even know this was gonna do that.
You're right. It's quiet again. Are you still going to kill me?
Absolutely not.
Ooh, should we? It would be so easy.
I know.
Nothing of substance has changed. She remains a threat to the entire world.
I should have realized it was the opportunist the moment the other voice was silent. Sorry about that. I don't know what I want. I'm obviously not gonna kill you.
Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you off your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her.
I'm gonna trust her.
Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Cut her free on your own. Give her the blade.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac.
That is what I am. Welcome to Maniac Stream Hours.
And then what happens?
We go home.
Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No. You need the blade to deal with her.
No, I don't. I've dealt with her. I love her.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
Please, let's.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs.
Oh.
Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice?
I love how utterly scrambled the opportunist's brains are in this instance.
Why do you want to know?
You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake.
I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh.
Yes! Every ending in this game where I get to gingerly hold hands with the princess is an ending we're having!
By the way, yes, we all missed you so very
Thanks, team!
I missed you the most. You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes?
And I don't care! What did he say? You weren't even here until he was... Oh. Right.
Who cares?
Exactly!
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Step into your freedom.
Twist
Oh,
the
yes!
in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess
Yes!
fall to the ground,
Yes!
exhausted.
Yes! Yes! This is my moment!
I hope this all comes back to
Yes!
bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
Goodbye! But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am.
I'm glad that I got to do this.
I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
That's not happiness, that's the inescapable void closing in on us. No! No! Take my hand! No! No! She's gone. Oh, my soul unspools once more into the darkness. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where
Share
did
a
she go?
quiet moment after really, really
Try
getting to
and
know
find her.
each other.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
No.
Why now?
I am really glad that I decided to go through with seeing this on stream. Yeah, I was thinking of doing Apotheosis next, so yeah, we are doing Apotheosis. I want to see what happened to Apotheosis. And then we're leaving things off. Unfortunately, stupid commercials. But we have 18 more minutes left. Hopefully I can speed run through this. Let's approach the mirror.
If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Ignore.
Ignore them. Gaze upon me. I am a desiccated piece of flesh. Look upon me. I'm really glad that in these new installments we get to actually see deeper into what we actually look like, because that's the great mystery. I both like and dislike. Dislike because of sheer curiosity, and like because of the mystique, like for contradicting reasons. But like tropes like Johnny Bravo's eyes. Johnny Bravo's eyes. What's under Double D's hat from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Velma does no. I'm thinking of but characters like that have like hidden features that you never get to see. And that's one of them for the protagonist, for the beast, for the demon, for the thing that we are. And I'm glad that we get to shed some light on what it looks like. Look at her. She's so perfect that also only has one hand.
Walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
What do you think of this vessel? Where's the... There we go. How many vessels? Nope. There's last one. Where's the vessel one? Ah, you have thoughts on this vessel.
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart.
Yes! Empathy! That is what I am here for.
Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
I love this. Everything you say feels like a riddle. It does, but I know all the riddles. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but the other one is called the narrator and wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Perhaps. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. Are you going to keep that to yourself?
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
Oh, you will. Alright, let's get it done.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Let's apotheosis. I just need to remember how you apotheosis. Share in a princess's beating heart before bringing it to her.
You're on a
Oh, I
path
love
in
that.
the
I
woods,
love that ending.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm starting to wonder if that is better than Thorns. That is absolutely on par with Thorns, but I don't know if it's better than Thorns. Oh, I can't believe they actually managed to make an ending that is immediately on par with Thorns for me. That is incredible. Well done. Well done, game. You are beautiful as always. What was the matricide?
That's the spirit.
Away with you. What was I supposed to do for apotheosis? Oh yeah, it was take the knife and then hesitate, if I recall correctly. There we go. Yeah, ignore those things.
The blade.
Take the pristine blade. Enter the basement.
Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds.
It's me. Continue down.
You walk down the she's so coldly. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or
No, no,
Then drop the knife.
We should. Don't you dare. It's fine.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten.
You poor thing.
You step forward.
Oh, both of them have
tightening
backstabbing.
as you steal
Just that in the
resolve.
Princess and the Dragon, you do it twice, and it doesn't. And she doesn't become untrusting, still viewing you with empathy. The Thorns moves on from the witch or whatever she is, and it starts off with backstabbery. It's very interesting. I think maybe because this is new, but maybe Princess and the Dragon is edging things in its favor a little bit.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just...
Oh, thank you for the follow, Ellie
Best
Sophie.
not to risk
Welcome to
finding
the
out that I
scions of Bowenthius. 'Tis I, Bowenthius. Skelepath, Osteomancer, overall bone wizard. I do bone stuff. Constantly using bone magic to make facial gestures. Ah.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Time to end it. Let's hesitate. Oh wait, backstabbing happens once. The first one is more so. It's true. The first one is you stab her, then she stabs you, then you can choose not to stab each other at all. And then in Princess and the Dragon, you stab her immediately, and then you let her possess you, and then you stab her again. But technically you also stab yourself. There's a lot of stabbing going on in Princess and the Dragon. That's why. That's a part of the reason why it's so good. It is such a beautiful ending, and it really contributes to what I think and what my interpretation of this game is and what it's all about. But like you said, talking more about that after we reach a decisive conclusion. So this gives us stabbing. So I'm not gonna drop the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
I'm gonna slay the princess, huh?
Doubt.
And she's ready for me.
It's your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It
And there
feels
we go,
like
she
you hit
one-tapped
with a
me.
sledgehammer.
Because I hesitated.
Bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
And just like John Sekiro said, hesitation is defeat.
Holy
This
shit.
is what happens
that
when you
hurts.
hesitate.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you in the pure.
And now she's going to beat the ever-living crud out of my beastly form.
We can still turn this around.
No, we can't. Give up.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly.
Uselessly, he
Lack
says.
the will to finish the job. Your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her. The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy
Look at her.
breaths, tosses
So
the blade away
beautiful
from
with
you.
her bloody knuckles.
This is the end, isn't it?
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff. And then she brings her knee to your throat. She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
That's too bad. I was looking for.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
We do get the voice of the broken now, don't we?
On a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and you're here to slay her. If you don't,
Yada yada yada. She's gonna kill me again.
if he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you. What does it matter?
Ah, yeah, it is the broken.
There's nothing.
So now we get the tower, and then after the tower we get
Just kill us
apotheosis. Sorry, I keep doing that. I don't mean to, but it well, not accidentally, but it keeps happening. I should refrain. Where is my tab? Damsel, prisoner, adversary. Where are you, apotheosis? Take the blade, defy, and kill yourself. Right, there we go.
She is.
Let's get it done. Proceed to the cabin, shall we?
Oh,
All together
Before
now.
you go any further, she will lie. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even
So
need
what
to
did they
try
do for
to overpower
apotheosis?
us.
Add significant glow-ups to the apotheosis, each of which has over 3 times as much stuff to see as they had in the base game. Sick. So take the blade, defy, and kill yourself. Sick.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. You're being annoying.
You're being annoying, so let's
Agreed.
finish this up.
Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really
it
a
done.
difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world.
I'm gonna ignore you. You're the third knucklehead.
If that's what you want.
Let's go into the tower. Actually,
The interior
personally,
of the cabin
haven't
is
seen a
larger
certain
and more
branch of the
obvious than
apotheosis
the
chapter
exterior would
itself.
suggest.
But for the sake of
The
not
only
backseating,
furniture
do what you
is a
will.
massive marble altar with a pristine
Well, I mean,
blade
presumably
perched on its
there's-
edge.
Isn't there only one way to get to apotheosis, which is what I'm doing right
Blade
now?
is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
Because we are small.
We don't feel small. We are small.
See? Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Let's go. Let's open the giant throne.
The door. It's still a stone base. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need
No.
to go down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. It doesn't matter what that little voice says.
Let's just go already.
Making your way down
Stop
the spiral
teasing me
staircase is
like
a
this.
time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Oh, chapter 3 has choices. Does that imply that we get to go to chapter 4? I don't know. It did feel like in the original Apotheosis was a bit short.
Almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
I definitely don't remember the chorus in the background.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Tighten your grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Dang it.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
Fine.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here.
Remain silent.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
Oh no!
Can she do that? There's nothing she can't do.
Meekness, despair, but a hint of something more. A small taste of stubborn resistance. A grain in the storm of my cosmic wind. Enough to be felt, but not enough to matter. And there it is. I am destined to end the world. Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
No, don't do that. I like the... well.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her.
Did I muck this up? I can't let you do
I
that.
see. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but then manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Pick up the
You
blade.
reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft
look at her.
contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not.
Yes, I'm above you.
You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
Yes, but if light travels at the speed of light, doesn't that mean that shadows also do? Because wherever there's light, there is always shadow.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her.
End this.
Oh, we'll end this.
Your hand lift.
Yeah.
No, you can't just slay yourself. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to...
Look at you quaking against my will.
Oh yeah, crud.
And
I forgot.
defying
Ads.
God.
Oh, no. We'll be right back after these messages. Transitions. All the buttons. My brain is breaking. Hello, we're back. Everything is turning up topsy-turvy. Alright. Yes, that was the song. It is song by Ryu Akito. Defiance Against All Odds. There's the link to it. That's where I got it from. You can follow him on, I think he has a Bandcamp and Spotify. Definitely has a Spotify. Links in the Twitch description, I guess. I don't know what happened with the chat. Is it dead? It doesn't seem to be dead. I don't know. I think things are collapsing slowly, and I'm streaming way over my allotted time, so I think I'm just gonna do this ending and call it a day. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
It's pointless to resist.
Hopefully I'll be able to get through the full game.
Everything submits to oblivion.
But unfortunately, I need to get past her monologuing first. She's the final boss.
You're the one resisting me, are you? Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Oh, you know the narrator so well.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
She's that powerful.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
She's pulling the narrator straight out of us. Oh, wow.
Bring the blade to your neck.
Oh, wow.
You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
But
everything goes dark, and you die.
There you are. Apotheosis, show me what you've got.
You're
hey,
on
look.
the path in the woods.
It's that same thing that I saved before. Now, once again, adorned.
Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin.
Yay!
Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, 5 times already? I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion.
Yes.
Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5.
5 realities? There's only the third one. What is he talking about here?
Starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there,
nope.
You get it. So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question? I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it?
Are the trees supposed to be made out of marble? Is that the idea?
Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody. Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go find it.
I'm going to cut you off.
Run away. If you don't flip the lever, the trolley ends 5 realities, and if you do, the trolley destroys 1. Do you flip the lever? No, I choose to stand by and twiddle my thumbs. So, I have so many questions. Can I... This is fun. Stay where you are. Run away. I want to run away. Let's run away.
But a great and
there we go.
change is already underway. The ground quakes beneath your feet, and you feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door.
Any, words of warning?
You already know everything you need to know.
Proceed to the cabin. Oh boy, oh Jesus.
The cabin explodes.
Oh my.
Flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Oh goodness. Oh, I remember this.
You watch.
Hey, there's my goddess.
Terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you.
Look at her.
The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
I love how we went from her being able to best you in combat to her literally being a divine entity. That's how quickly this escalates.
From the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade.
Let's see if we can stab a god. Embrace your new goddess, stab the god.
With a grim determination, you yank the blade from the trunk. Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg.
You said it, contrarian. Let's slay the god.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you going to do with that tiny blade? Give her a scratch?
Yes, it's gonna be a very deep scratch and she's gonna
Even if
get
that's
an
all we manage,
infection.
I'd rather go down swinging. See how everything's floating around her? I bet we could make it if we just jumped really hard.
Hell yeah. Let's go for it.
You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was. It's time to face her.
Charge into oblivion. We go into
Yourself towards
darkness.
The princess. The pull of her gravity catches you, carrying you across the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
She doesn't even have chains.
Such defiance even now. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
Don't you see how hopeless this is? She fears.
Everybody fears a needle in their eye.
That's right, she doesn't. So she has no idea what she's in for. With a heavy thump.
Oh my god, I'm actually climbing on her.
It's now or never. We've come this far. Let's take it home.
Carve into her divine heart.
You strike, but her skin is like steel.
Oh no.
Though you stab at her again and again, the wounds are superficial, mere etchings in a sprawling surface.
I can imagine the guy just holding on to her and be like, nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Hey, let me pull out the thing. Yeah, like, nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Oh, hold on. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
You see? It was always pointless. All this has done is bring us close to her. And how beautiful it is to be so close.
Suddenly the smitten enters the scene.
It's not pointless, it can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
Is that all?
The princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
The kind of voice actor that usually take on anything. But well, I like to make silly voices, but officially speaking, I am a horrifying dictator in Raising the Bar Redux, a bunch of aliens, a bunch of science-augmented alien tech soldiers. If you've heard of Raising the Bar Redux, it's a Half-Life 2 mod, and I voice a bunch of characters in there. So I Really don't know how to answer that question. I voice characters in games, free mods, nothing in any official capacity. Well, not on a, like, let's say professional paid capacity, but ultimately still a voice actor, and I love doing what I do, and I love voicing things, and I love yapping. That is my name. It's Bowenthius. I used to have a casting call club where I had a bunch of auditions, but because I underwent a name change recently, you can go to my SoundCloud and you can check some demos that I did for myself. Hold on a second. You can check that out, and you can check Raising the Bar Redux. Otherwise, let's see. Yeah, it's still a work in progress, and I basically voice things for Half-Life mods at the moment. But eventually, I will further my footprint into that field. I tried for a while, never got any roles, so I kind of shelved it for a little bit, and now I'm doing this funny stuff where I get to voice like a madman for 5 hours and 27 minutes.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do.
Yes, I'm simulcasting on YouTube. I do that for the VODs because Twitch deletes VODs, so I have a YouTube channel that has VODs. Sometimes, what are they called? Clips. Sometimes clips as well. Oh yeah, you can check out my epic trailer as well. I have it as my introductory video on my YouTube channel. I made that and I'm very proud of it. Recently went a rebranding. Anyway. Yes, you can look me up in places, probably.
He offered us forgiveness.
Embrace your new goddess. Hurl blade at her eye. Honestly don't know which one to do. Save. And I'm running out of time, not because, like, I could go on for an eternity, but the problem is that I have obligations that require me to finish stream. So I am unfortunately gonna have to try to keep this... let's see.
Yes! Yes! Let's give her something to... You concentrate your will to a fine point and hurl your blade at the princess's eye. It flies through the night sky and then nothing.
Yay, she got stabbed in the eyeball.
It pierces her cornea. She howls.
She is now a pirate goddess.
You fall from her distracted hand. You hit the ground with a painful thud. She narrowly misses you as she comes crashing down to her knees.
Does this turn her into that flesh monstrosity? I forget. Nah.
So I've misread you. You are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my...
The princess holds up her
she is
The
pissed.
inferno incinerates everything that is you. And with it... No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything. Oh no. Oh no.
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime committed against my divine body. Damnation will purify us both.
Oh. There is nothing left to burn. You still persist amid a world unraveled.
And I feel small. I thought I was everything.
Oh, the wounded goddess.
Am I?
No, you're not. Oh my god, that's so many hands. Okay, I'm fine with this. Oh, they turned her into tiny. Leave a divine being with a blinding scar. Something to remember you by. Now gaze upon me, I am a horrid wretch. I am nothing at all. And there is the crow father. Oh, now my cursor is the crow. My cursor is the narrator.
I think you know what I am.
You are an echo of the being that split me in half and traps me here. I would let you wax exposition on me for the rest of eternity, but unfortunately I've run out of time. Away with you, protuberance of the soul! No need answers from that thing that lives in the mirror. You already know what you are. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Now for the final boss. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. That's because here she comes running. Baba boo. There she is.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
You are me.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. I feel like this is new. I don't remember this being here. I can finally see her belly. I mean, you could see her belly when she became the apotheosis as well. I was actually going to point that out, but I felt like it was going to be crude. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Yes, the way I interact with this game is I have a menu and I press options.
When the echo spun us from 1 to 2, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Yes, as do I.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Slay the princess. I know what I want to reach, but I don't remember how to reach it, so I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try. Okay, a little freaky, not gonna lie. To be fair, you can see a lot of her in this form. You literally see hundreds of versions of her fully butt naked, crawling up to her, forming her dress. So honestly, the game is doing it on its own, right? Let's see.
Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save you, then so be it.
Let's go. Oh, hello.
You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new. But you did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Absolutely. Ooh, what the hell? Even when you became a shadow of a god, one good shot was all it took to bring you crashing down. Is that... what the... that's the... ooh. I love how well they managed to make it so that just changing the color of the text is enough to get that reaction out of me. Explore, address this vessel's statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. Reject her authority. Argue your independence, reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence. Oh, there's a new... oh, no! Oh, is there an ending where I genuinely kill this part of myself? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to get one of the cool endings and then save the epic ending for my own self. I don't remember. The thing that I'm trying to reach is I want to go inside and go back to the original thing, and then I hold her hand and we open the cabin door together one final time. But I forgot how you get there. Do you argue against her? I don't remember. Address the vessel. Oh, okay. Okay, so I won't get that. I won't accidentally get that ending. Cool.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Sick.
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Stop the fight early and surrender. No! I won't engage with violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us.
That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
I love how they actually added intros to all of them now.
And a needle in the eye. It was fear that made our prison. And it was fear that told the lie that our spirits were not free to choose. But together, we left it all behind, and found a world free of burdens. We found the beauty in accepting our dance. This construct is a machine of fear. It has no place in our divine hearts. Shatter it. Leave with me.
I do want to leave with you, but on my terms, not yours. Oh, well, I haven't played this game since January of this year, so that's still new to me. Reject your authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here.
What you mistake for lecture is merely observation. You can vainly struggle against me, or you can follow the rhythm of our movement and find our freedom.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself,
poor
you
thing.
gently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Continue to reject your authority. Use all these pretentious metaphors and pretend you're making grand proclamations about who I am and who you are. You aren't really saying much. Doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering, and oblivion shouldn't fall on others. Appeal to your shared humanity.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Oh no!
I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go, faster and faster and faster. I kill you, you kill me.
Welcome in, Entor. Oh, that's okay. I'll figure this out. In the next time I play this, I'm just gonna wrap things up now and see what the future holds for me in the pristine cut. I definitely want to finish this because I love this game, and I'm glad that they added so much new content to it, but whether I do it on stream or off stream is an entirely different matter.
Corners of a memory. A home built of all the futures that were supposed to be. Preserved until the moment of reunion. The fire of the heart sets it all ablaze. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed
Oh, she's still transparent in this.
It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
Ah, there we go. I killed you without a second thought, and when you returned to set us both ablaze, I remained while you burned away. That probably has something to do with the new ending, but I don't... No, some of them had red, but others didn't, so it probably depends, and I will look into it another time. Right now, I'm just trying to get to the ending I want right now, the one that I know that exists. Continue to reject her authority.
If my words feel meaningless, it's because words are meaningless. If it feels as though I lecture you from above, it is merely because you have refused to climb after me and find where you belong.
Well, the clash between you abates. The princess withdraws, trembling. Do you know what those red text princesses have in common? I fought them all. I've only gotten 2. Okay, so... Defiance? Maybe defiance is the connecting trait? The thing is that with the Grey, I killed the damsel, which is defying the damsel, kind of. And then the apotheosis, I stabbed the apotheosis. Apotheosis in Burned Grey. Burned Grey you get by killing the damsel, and apotheosis you get by killing yourself in front of the tower. And those are the 2 red ones that I got. I don't know what it means. I think it's defiance. Maybe that's it.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Are you so desperate to destroy me that you've grown blind to the heavenly beauty of our reality? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
Oh. I threw my funny little pristine dagger at her eye hole. And I got an achievement to give her something to remember me by.
There is no constant. There is no center. You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good. Open your eyes.
I will! I think this is right. Slay the princess, you are cruelty. Blah, 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 blah. Where's the one where I go in there? It's easy to believe in the things you believe in. What happens? Okay, are we ready? I'm ready, but how do we leave? I forget! I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry.
Then destroy me if you...
You don't have to face her alone.
Oh, there we go. I figured it out. I just had to slay the princess. I forget. Hey, hero.
It's good to be here.
I love you.
Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but I don't think you can strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Hell yeah, let's get her done.
It's time to resume our dance.
The eternal struggle.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And we begin the cycle anew. It all comes into focus once again.
And here we are.
Beautiful story.
I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
No. Yeah, let's do it.
The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin.
It's a cabin.
There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
Oh, yeah, I did. There's also naked women outside holding each other into a tapestry and cacophony of
I know I've already
noise.
mentioned it, but if we want to see this through, we're going to need that blade.
Let's go. Yeah. Well, I mean... Actually, no. I don't need the
No
blade.
blade it is. Have you given up on slaying her?
Yes. This isn't about slaying her, this is about getting her out of here.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
It's almost over, isn't it?
Yep.
That's okay. Let's just talk. The two of us. one more time before you kill me.
She sounded just like that.
Timid and gentle.
Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there she
You
is.
don't have a weapon. Do you really want to kill me? Because you don't have to.
And I don't want to. Ugh. So good to finally see you again.
Yeah.
It really
I
is.
missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still. It feels like it's been so long.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This is some sort of a big reunion.
It's both in and out of universe so nice to pick this game up again 11 months later, because they added new things to it. They made an already beautiful experience even more complete, which I absolutely appreciate. So it really is nice to see her again 5 hours and 40 minutes later. Oh, I just want to hold you.
You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed.
Yeah, I didn't get the damsel one. I messed up the damsel one, but I will get it eventually.
Yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you.
Yes, you also could have tried anything else before deciding to chop your own hand off, but you know, the past is the past. We live in the present.
Anyways, I'm also sorry.
Aw.
We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Let's just go.
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
I don't know, but as long as it's with you. Not knowing what it means is why I wanted. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know something new. Ah, there we go. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
I salute you, hero of the voice. Leave. Thanks for everything.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
You were the greatest supportive character out there. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. And I am trying desperately not to cry. Because this game is beautiful. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence.
Now what did we learn from this?
We learned that every part of you is you, and you ultimately need to accept and embrace and love that part. Because nobody in this life is gonna have your back quite like you. Oh, keep it together. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
Come on, princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
Yep. He is a freak. A freak of nature, a monster. I love you.
I love you too.
And there we go. An absolutely beautiful game about self-love and self-acceptance. At the very least, that's the way I choose to interpret it. That is my subjective interpretation, that the princess is a part of you. That whatever the echo is, cut down and separated in an attempt to destroy the eldritch entity that you are from within, but through acceptance you learn to just be with yourself. And it is a beautiful game about learning to understand and empathize and... oh... just so much that this game has to offer, and I absolutely 100% recommend it to be played completely fresh with no idea what this game is about to anyone and everyone, because it is a beautiful experience. Much like I have been very lucky to say that most of the visual novel experiences that I've had have been pristine, absolute joys to experience in terms of story. Special thanks to Markiplier. And Manly Badass Hero, I recognize that name too, I couldn't see all the others. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. Huh. Oh. Might as well do that. Right. Join the Discord, join our mailing list. Play our other game, make your playlist, return to main menu. Alright. So here's the thing. The beautiful thing. Oh, they're little stickers. That's adorable. Yeah. There you go. Beautiful, isn't it? But yes, this is the new thing that they had. The hero and the beginnings and endings. Oh, wait. The end of everything. I am confused so much right now. Oh. Oh, it shows you all of the things. That's cool. Oh, wow. It really does show you. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her the favor. Or like a temple in a cabin. I'm really glad that they added this, and I will explore this more, but I have officially run out of time, and I need to wrap things up. Thank you so much, everybody who stopped by, who joined me for the raid, everything. Your support has been beautiful, and I very much appreciate all of you. Thank you for your kind words, thank you for your messages, thank you for engaging with me in one way or another. Tune in on Friday for maybe more Princess, maybe something else. I have not decided yet, but yes, thank you everybody for stopping by. We are going to raid into... Please tell me she's still streaming. Please tell me she's still streaming. Yes, she's still streaming. Thank the Lord. We are raiding into Iriella. Yeah. Ooh, thank you for the follow, a guy named Carolus. Thank you for being with me and guiding me through softly in a very respectful manner. That was very much appreciated that you waited, in case you're streaming on Friday. Thank you that you waited before the hints and all that, and you were very respectful about it. Very appreciated. Very nice. So, let's see here. Raid. There we go. That didn't happen at the beginning for some reason. And then you have your raid message. So, tune in next time when I do more things, probably, potentially, who knows, we'll see in the future. But until then, take care everybody. This is Bowenthius. Signing out. Bye.